Pissman already, really?
Yes.
Yeah, in case that didn't give it away, Pissman's here. All right, enough wasting time. It is time. Gotta move this down. Hope you guys enjoy my ceiling fan. You love how cute it looks? Look at that. Look at that. Okay, anyway. Move that down a bit. Oi, fellow comrades. It is Squidtard here. Back with another live stream. Welcome to another grand edition of a live... well, we're going to be live streaming the Tennessee-Kentucky game. There have been a lot of great games today. Like, a lot of great games. We just finished up the 3:30 slate, and holy crap, is it interesting. Mickey Mouse looked like they were going to be in some severe trouble, but Carson Mouse, even though he threw 3 picks in the end, Florida, in and of themselves, beats themselves. Now, a lot of that is due to the fact that, of course, DJ Lagway went down early in the game, and that is brutal. That absolutely sucks to lose DJ Lagway like that. So Florida's going to be down to their third stringer for the rest of the season, probably. So hopefully DJ Lagway recovers as soon as possible. And I think it's going to be things like that. In all honesty, I think it's going to be things like this. And I know you're tired of hearing them, oh, moral victory. Yeah, I know, but... it's going to be things like that I think are going to buy Napier another season. Yeah, Billy Napier! So, shout out to my boy Billy. Georgia, though, prevails in the end. They win. Unlike undefeated Iowa State no longer. Iowa State just lost to Texas Tech, so they're out of the undefeated race. And potentially out of the college football playoff race, because now they've got to win out the rest of the... they got to win out for the rest of this point if they want to make the playoffs. I don't see a 2-loss Iowa State making it in. I really don't. So we'll see how it goes. I am unmuted, right? Cool. Okay. I had to make sure I was. I didn't know if I was or not. Sorry guys, it's been a hectic day. YouTube was not so kind to me today. They dropped 2, not 1, but 2 copyright strikes on my main Squidtard, the one with 8,000. It came out of nowhere. I uploaded a few AI videos, just kind of like AI covers just for fun. And turns out they've got a new rule establishing something along the lines of you can't use that song because the music group, whatever it was, they struck me down. Struck me down twice before I could even act. So my channel, my main channel is basically on life support. Because if they get one more strike, it goes bye-bye for good. So I've taken down basically any of the videos that could potentially cause any issues, and I uploaded them to my Patreon. So anybody on the Patreon page will be able to see that. Speaking of which, if you're on that page, yeah, your name... hold on, I am pointing on the right. Okay, good. I'm pointing right up there. If your name is up there, shout out to you for joining the Patreon page. Greatly appreciate it. But yeah, no, I have no idea what I'm going to do with it, because... basically, I'm going to have to be walking on eggshells the entire time, because if I don't, one thing that they don't like, one more copyright strike, and everything that I've worked on for the past 7-8 years is gone. So I'm really just kind of taking a step back right now. This channel's fine. Luckily, because they this channel kind of, let me say it like this, Squidtard, the main channel, took the fall for this channel, because this one I uploaded clips just like that one, or just like the ones that got struck down on this channel, but I took them down before they could act. So yeah, very, very fortunate not to have a strike on here. And they didn't say anything about not being able to upload during that period of time, but good news, I've taken care of it. We should be clean and clear. But the only problem is I'm stuck with both of those strikes for the next 90 days. So up until February, I'm going to have those strikes on my main channel. And if they catch me lacking one more time, it's GG's. It's bye-bye. So I have no idea what we'll do with that, but I guess we'll find out in due time. Anyway, he's here. Yeah, that's Sifs over there. He's joined us the last 2 weekends, and he's going to join us here again tonight. Lucas couldn't join us, unfortunately. He's taking care of his brother. And then Mario, the homeless dude who was laying in bed last stream, he's not here because he's actually working. So imagine working on a Saturday. What's wrong with you? The only thing, the only cardinal sin that's worse than working on a Saturday is scheduling a marriage during the fall slate of games. Like, what's wrong with you? What's wrong with you? Yeah.
I had to go to a wedding once that was like on the day of a Tennessee-Florida game.
I want to be able to do that. I'd say, yeah.
It was my brother's wedding, so I kind of had to.
You made your choice. Let me make mine.
Yeah.
I ain't going. Up yours.
With all due respect, brother.
Yeah. Like, I'm glad you guys are getting married, and I hope everything works out well. But no, I'm not going. No. Yeah. But yeah, a lot of great games today. Hell of a lot of great games. Obviously, we just talked about the Georgia game, the Iowa State game. Iowa State's out of, they're no longer undefeated. Kansas State is in big trouble, too. They're on 4th down by 5. If Kansas State, I got to check this out because this could decide the game right here. If Kansas State blows this one, they're probably out. They're not just out of they're out of the Big Ten race if they lose this, not just the playoffs. Wait a minute. Okay, so it was 4th down for Houston. So Kansas State's going to get the ball back with 42 seconds left to go, down by 5. Well, now it's 36 seconds, and they're at their own 13. They're going to have to drive 80-something yards down the field in 35 seconds with no timeouts.
Yeah, I was about to say, they don't have any timeouts. Jeez.
What a day. What a day, huh? Okay, let me catch up on the comments here. A lot of people in here tonight. Shout out to all of you guys. Rocky typed a few essays. In fact, he typed the same thing twice, so shout out to you, buddy. Amada, what's going on? Rainman998899. Who up volunteering right now? I am. It's game time. May the best team win. Probably not going to be Kentucky tonight. All these other top teams have been caught lacking, so, we'll see.
Impossible.
Yeah. Death, Texas, Penn State losing to a top 5 team. I'm never taking Penn State to beat Ohio State again. It's one of those, I just have to see it to believe it at this point. Every time this happens, it's the most. They literally play like a bowl of vanilla ice cream every time they play Ohio State. I'm getting so sick of watching them. The goal line play calling was the absolute most ridiculous thing I've ever seen. They pulled it straight out of Tennessee. Okay, here's what we're going to do. Run out of the middle. Okay, didn't work. 2nd down. Run it up the middle. All right, that didn't work. 3rd down upcoming. Run it up the middle. Okay. Now it's 4th down. We got a yard to go. They're not going to expect the shotgun pass. Ding! Great idea, numbnuts. Unbelievable. I can't. I just cannot pick Penn State to win any more games against these top teams because they do this every single year. Every year. Think about it. Their best win right now is against Illinois. And Illinois just lost to Minnesota. So, yeah.
Oh, I saw that. I was like, wow.
Yeah, no, it was bad. It's bad.
Yeah.
Yeah. No. So they're in a bad spot. 10 seconds left in this Kansas State Houston game. How about the job by Willie Fritz? First he beats Utah, and now he's about to beat a ranked Kansas State team at home. That's a big step in the right direction for them.
Georgia head coach being asked, so what are you all going to do about Carson Beck throwing like 15 different interceptions throughout the Florida game?
We're going to do the same thing.
Yeah, we're going to do the exact same thing next week.
Yeah. All right, well, we got our first super chat of the day, so that's 5 push-ups. Let's get hyped for this Tennessee game with some push-ups. You heard it, man. Rainman998899. Thank you very much for the $5 super chat. Let's get these over with.
Get them out of the way.
Because right now I can do them whenever I want.
Ooh, I actually do kind of like the way the Kentucky uniforms look.
Let's make sure you guys can see me. I wish there was like an easy way to go about doing these push-ups without having to move my setup.
Silver?
Did he get off work?
Maybe. Silver?
Watch this.
Yes.
1,
yes.
2,
me and
3,
Squid are together.
4, and 5. Thank you very much for the $5 super chat.
Yeah, of course. You can head on over to his house if you want. We're doing the live stream right now.
We just started it, in
yeah,
fact.
we just started it for the Tennessee-Kentucky game.
Yeah. Although tell him sitting on my bed is banned.
Yeah. Okay, yeah, you're good. I guess just give him a call when you're here. Or give me a call, either way.
Alright, let's see.
No, I don't have you on speaker.
Awesome. Would hate to lose my favorite YouTuber. Yeah, talking about... I feel like I've talked about that to the best of my ability. There really isn't much else I could say about it, but what I will say is that if one of these channels were to ever, in any scenario, disappear and be taken down... I'd probably, I would probably come back. I'd have to start a new channel because I wouldn't just give up. Obviously, it would be such a huge blow to this channel and everything that I've built up, but I wouldn't give up. I'll tell you that much.
I was talking to you about it earlier, and what I told Squid is that like he's grown so much as like a content creator, like. He might not be as big as, like, I don't know, Mr. Beast or something like that, but it's like, you can still bounce... What?
Definitely not.
No. But, like, you still know enough about content creation and stuff like that, and you have a good fan base I feel like would be loyal to you. And, you know, I feel like people would swing back around to subscribe to your second channel if you posted about it and promoted yourself. So
Right.
I think it'll all be fine.
Well, the problem that I had with it is that it just sort of completely came out of the blue.
Well,
like,
yeah.
It wasn't like, you had any sort of warning, and usually they do that. What I remember is when I got my first strike on because I've never had a strike on here before, but when I got my first strike over on Squidtard, it was like 5 years ago. But it wasn't even a strike, it was a warning. They gave you a warning first before they give you a strike. They don't do that with the copyright law. You screw up, and they'll make you pay for it. So, yeah.
Exactly.
I have no idea if I've got like a 2-week ban or something, but I mean, that's better than having my whole channel terminated. I'll tell you that much.
Yeah.
So we'll see how that goes. We'll find out in due time. Well, there you have it. Houston finishes the job. Kansas State goes down. I might have to retract my previous statement about Tank Conference. I've been getting a few comments lately about how bad the Big 12 looks compared to the ACC. You might be onto something there. Iowa State lost. Kansas State lost. BYU's the only team with a pulse left in that conference. So we might have to flip the conversation of Tank Conference. It's looking like it's going to be to the Big 12 now. Wow. That's bad. Hell, the Big 12 in its entirety might get Clown of the Week this week. I mean that. They're crapping on themselves.
That's completely valid, I feel like.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you're right. Colorado is going to win the Big 12 at this rate. That's what I mean. They're going to screw around and they're going to let Deion Sanders go into the Big 12 and win it.
Maybe he was like prophesizing that everyone else in the conference was just going to do completely terrible.
Yeah, no, this is legit. This is what Utah gets because Utah were the people coming in here saying, "Oh, we're gonna run the Big 12." Yeah, you're running it all right, running it directly into the frigging ground. Whew, boy, yeah, this is bad. It's bad for the Big 12. I mean, they've got it's BYU, and then that's it.
How about Vanderbilt, man?
Yeah, no,
beating Bam or Auburn. They're both in Alabama. That's why I was getting confused. But they beat Auburn. They're actually doing pretty good right now.
Yep. For the first time in 7 years, Vanderbilt is now bowl eligible. So it's going to be fun to have the your did it over Vanderbilt when I do my video. That's going to be hilarious. But yeah, no, great win for Vanderbilt on the road at Auburn. And whatever you want to say about Billy Napier, something tells me Hugh Freeze might be worse off than he is because Auburn has got a way worse record than Florida right now. They lost to Vanderbilt, they've just lost to so many teams. The only team they're 1-5 in the conference right now. The only win that they have over a conference opponent is, you guessed it. Oh, sorry, I just punched my mic. Yeah, no, it's not that. It's this.
Pick up your shovel and get back to the coal mines, baby. Go Big Orange.
Kentucky. They lost to Kentucky. What's wrong with you people? So, yeah, the game's kicking off in about 8 minutes or so. We're going to sit here and react to the whole thing, or unless he vanishes and decides to take a piss for a
Speaking
few
of which,
hours.
guys, I gotta go.
Time to take a piss!
Yeah, it's time to take a piss.
We got 17 people in here right now. Shout out to all of you guys who are watching this. If you haven't already, leave a like on here as always and sub up to Squidtard. Really appreciate everything that you guys have done for this channel. Let me drop this on the Twitter.
The only positive thing I have to say about Kentucky right now is your uniforms. Those silver helmets actually do kind of go hard.
Alright.
But I actually do like the silver look on the helmets. Like the Oregon ones, those ones look really cool.
Yeah, I think they're nice, but they're not the best uniforms on the field right now. I'll tell you that much.
No, they're not the best. They are up there for me though.
They ain't got Venom on the field right now.
No, that is true. We got the symbiote suit on.
Mm-hmm. Napier's boys came and took it to Georgia until Lagway went down. Yeah, if Lagway stayed in that game, this could be an entirely different conversation we're having right now. Which in my opinion would be worst case scenario for Tennessee. It would be funny to get on here and clown Georgia, but reality is Georgia would probably come out throughout the rest of the regular season and just start whooping up on everybody, and that includes us. But it does give me a lot of hope to see that if Carson Beck struggles this much against Florida's defense, reality is he's got a whole nother thing coming when Tennessee comes to Athens. And of course, I didn't tell you this to you guys yet, but I will be in attendance for that game. Yes, that's right. Squidtard is heading to Athens, Georgia 2 weeks from now to go down and watch the Georgia-Tennessee game. I got a friend down there, a Georgia student. If y'all know Squidtard's evil twin, he is a student at the University of Georgia, and he's going to be helping me out down there. And we're gonna be in a real spectacular spot because I'm gonna be in the student section. I may or may not get executed, but we'll see. If you ever heard of a public execution, that might be what your boy might be facing, because I'm gonna be thrown straight to the wolves. But hey, I've got balls. I've got balls. I'm watching. Speaking of said Georgia friend, they're texting me right now about the game. They're worried about us now. They're worried about us now.
They're worried
about us, yeah.
Why? For this game or the one against Georgia?
Yeah, no, 2 weeks from now when we go down to Athens. That's what they're worried about.
Dude, I'm honestly... Okay, like... We might lose that game, but honestly, like...
I don't know.
Georgia is like... Carson Beck is not all that they've put him out to be. Like, he threw, like, nearly 5 interceptions this game. I think he threw 4 on record. And he nearly threw a 5th one. And I'm just like, dude... You are not good at all. Like, you are not a talented quarterback. Like, you're just throwing it straight to the defense. Like, why?
Well, here's what I'm afraid of, and I'm sure a lot of Tennessee fans share this same belief. Every time Georgia and Tennessee play, for whatever reason, Georgia comes out and looks like 2019 LSU. They look like that every single time for whatever reason. Go back 2 years ago, Tennessee was coming in as the #1 team in the nation, and we couldn't get a first down on them. That's what I'm worried about. That this is going to turn into a Texas situation where Tennessee goes into this game overhyped and just completely blows it.
I feel like every time we play Georgia, it is like the freaking Kansas City Chiefs for no reason.
Illegal touch of Mahomes. Automatic. Kansas City win. That's
literally, bro.
Well, the game's getting ready to kick off. I said my score prediction in the Vols podcast was 40-6. Seems like I might have a little too much hope, but we're bound to find out. Sis, what's your score prediction?
I want to say like 34-20, something around there.
That makes sense.
Yeah, because I think that Kentucky has the potential to put up a bit of a fight, but I don't think they're going to be like blowing us out of the water or anything, especially with our defense.
Right.
We'll score a few good touchdowns, maybe a field goal, and then that'll be pretty much it.
Yep. Vic lives near Athens. Squid, call him up. Maybe I will. I only watched this game today because I want to see what Iamaliava does. Yeah, well, I'm sure that's not true. You're watching because you like college football and you're watching to see what happens in the game. You are wrong, Squid. That's incorrect, sir. I'm always right. For anyone who has been a Steelers fan for the last decade.
For I'm here. Okay.
What?
Coolio. Okay.
I have no idea what that's about.
I'll come get you. Or Squid will. Long John Silver is here.
He's arrived.
Yes.
Okay, well, I got to get him a chair anyway.
Yeah.
So I will be back literally as soon as possible. Keep the chat.
I shall. I will take over the helm. Hello, everyone. It is I, Mr. Sifs here. We're staring at commentators right now. They are commentating the game. Very interesting. We're getting set to kick off, and LSU versus Bama prediction. Honestly, I think that LSU has really good potential to beat Bama. I mean, LSU at the start of the season didn't really look all that great, but I mean, the way Bama's been playing, I think that LSU has a chance to pull through on that one. Nothing much, man. What's up with you, Adam? Look, pissed man talking. I know. Last stream, I was just insane. Well, it's mainly because Long John Silver was here, and him and I goof around whenever we're around each other. So I was just like very like, you all know the term slap happy. Jesse pissed man.
Okay, we have arrived, and not only that,
Hey, live chat, something stupid.
and the homeless person's here
what's
too.
up? The homeless man is here.
I got you a chair. You cannot sit on the bed, as it'll break.
Silver.
Okay. And I made it in time.
And he's got Tennessee stuff on. Nice.
I
Yeah,
was
he-
told to not say something stupid, but I decided to be a rebel and say something stupid.
Yeah, I will not be
Something
taking
stupid.
that. Sit in the chair.
Yeah,
Sit in the chair, sit on the
Sit
floor. You figure it
Oh,
out.
God, I'm such a rebel.
Also,
Yeah.
close that door because my brother's trying to sleep.
They were asking for an LSU versus Bama prediction. I said that I think that LSU has the potential to get the upset.
I like LSU in that game since they're at home, but I don't know.
What
The
I
way-
said is they didn't
It's-
look the best at the beginning of the season, but they've slowly started to develop as a team.
In terms of a coaching match, I'm taking Kalen DeBoer over Brian Kelly any day of the week.
Oh yeah, 100%.
We failed to execute. No, you execute your mama. That's like you had Texas A&M right in the bag and then you blew it. Are y'all already whispering to each other?
Yeah.
Yes.
I'm whispering love stories.
That's real
Yes.
hot.
And
Okay, anyway, here we go, baby. This is it. Football time in Tennessee.
You need help?
Do you need help setting up the chair?
Or are you just trying to figure out where to set it up at?
well, I need to say
Okay,
this
they're
thing.
taking this out.
Oh, okay,
Past the
yeah.
10, the 20. Okay. Whew.
I just leave it.
Got through the second line, but thankfully they were able to take them down.
I know the engineering of chairs nowadays is very difficult to.
Yeah, no, that's a difficult chair to
Comprehend.
set up. I can't blame you for
Ooga
that.
booga.
All right, let me try and move this out. Of the... I'm trying to...
Trying to get
Make-
it to where we can see everyone. Yeah.
Right. This is probably the best we're going to get.
Probably.
I hate
unless
that.
I could scoot
I
over
can just
a
like
bit.
pop my head.
Yeah, you can just play freaking whack-a-mole. Yeah.
I guess so.
Exactly.
All right, 1st and 10 for Kentucky at the 23-yard line.
Bro, what are you doing with that?
I'm not going to ask. All right, well, the crowd's already got an effect. You knew it was.
It's
You
like
knew
one
it
of those
was.
sugar things.
Yeah.
Vandergriff, handoff up the middle.
That's just
Breaks
like-
through the hole. Oh, no!
Oh!
No!
Damn!
Down to the 50, the 40. Well,
Okay, at least he's out of bounds. At least he didn't run it back for a touchdown.
oh boy.
It's okay. It's only the opening play. I know that sounds bad.
Well, defensive
but
line just got put on high alert.
it's better to get it out of their system now than later.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and hopefully, I mean, let's not make this a Vanderbilt, right?
Well, we have to play them too this season. So.
Okay, so first down from the 26-yard line. Not a good look so far from the defense. Vandergriff back to throw.
Oh, yeah.
Screen pass complete. Good for about 8 yards. Do I need to move so that they can see you?
Maybe.
No, I think he's fine.
Yeah, there we go. Now they can see homeless man.
Yeah.
Hey guys,
Hooray.
it's homeless man. But
If I could just see what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to. That's it. That's it. That's this is the best we're gonna get, chat.
Yeah.
This is a very small room, but it'll get a whole lot bigger. We're getting rid of that bed. Anyway, Kentucky handoff, 2nd and 2. Of course, it's a jet sweep and taken down, but there is a flag on the play. No gain, but there is going to be a flag. So it might, if it's on us, then oh boy.
How many people are in the chat?
I haven't checked. 16 people.
Nice. Hello, 16 people.
Hello, 16 people.
It's offsides on Tennessee. So we're going to do this now tonight, huh? We're going to do this tonight, huh?
Where's Philippe's Rocky
So you
Top
want to play
gear?
this game, huh?
What do you mean, where's Philippe's Rocky Top gear? He's wearing... Look, he literally has this T on his shirt. Or wait, no, I guess they can't see it. Yeah, he's got Tennessee gear on.
There you go. Real pretty.
Faculty gear.
I even got the doggy right here.
That's real nice. All right, 1st and 10.
Transitioned from homeless man to
Roll out
well-dressed
for
businessman.
Kentucky.
Exactly.
Jamani Wilcox gets about 7. No, he's going to get about 3 yards, so it's going to be 2nd and 7.
But I have homeless man forearm gains for all the trees that I had to climb and live in because, you know, I don't have a home.
All right, we
Yeah.
get it.
That's understandable. Have a great day.
Okay, so 2nd down. I don't know what happened. They've been getting walloped.
Not as high homeless guy.
Pass play. Vandergriff looking. Throws to the end zone. Off his hands. Picked! Picked off! No, he dropped it. He dropped it. Yep. Had his hands on it. Will Brooks had his hands all the way down and then dropped it as he was falling.
You know what? I hate to say this, but I still take that as like a moral victory because we're still like in that headspace. You know what I mean?
Ah, he had it.
They're looking for
He
it.
had
They're
it.
looking for the pick.
Okay, well, good coverage there, but it's going to matter for not if they get this 3rd down. That's what I'm afraid of. Okay.
Oh, at least
Turrentine.
his fellow teammate was like, "Hey man, come on, we got it."
Turrentine
this.
down. Turrentine down. Don't you ever touch me again or I will throw you out the window.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, but
They'll throw him into the tree where he can live.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
You're
exactly.
giving him a home in your front yard, bro.
Yeah, you're throwing me into my home, which is like the rest of the world.
Well, this is it. 3rd and 7. If they score on the opening drive, that would make me really, really concerned because I thought the defense was going to show out really well tonight. And if they do score and then get the extra point, that'll already throw my score prediction out the window. So, yeah, I think that score prediction was dead before it was alive. Well, here we go. 3rd and 7 from the 10. 4 receivers out.
Oh wait, is there a way I can? Oh wait, yes there is. I'm stupid. No, this is on Hulu.
Oh, okay.
All right. Vandergriff back to pass. He's going to take it for himself. Quarterback run. They'll take him down before he can get there. It's going to be a 4th and 2.
I'm just trying to pull up.
4th down and 2.
What is that? Oh, that's somebody's phone. Yeah,
Well, yep.
Kind of see what I'm trying to do.
To the shock of nobody, they're going for it.
What, on 4th down?
Yeah, it's 4th and 2.
Oh wait, well yeah, I guess they are right at the end zone. So
Yeah, no, this is at. If they were 4th and 5, I would go for it. But here we go. Let's see what they got. Tennessee looks out of motion here. Scares me. Man in motion. It's going to be a handoff. No, Vandergrift's going to fake the pass. Look into the end zone. Off his hands. Incomplete.
Thank God.
Whew. Crisis averted. All right, well, go ahead and punt back to Kentucky because I'm not sure our offense is getting ready to do anything here from back because we're going to be sitting at like what, the 7-yard line.
There we go.
It's like I keep telling you guys, the bend but don't break defense. Whew. All right, well, that was chaotic. I didn't even notice what was going on the rest of these games. I was so caught up in whatever that was. Oh, UTEP lost again. Dadgummit, UTEP. What are they now? 1-8.
Curse you, coach. Take these.
That's all.
points.
Boy, they're almost as bad as Florida State. Dadgummit, man. I'm glad we stopped Kentucky, but that was really, really scary what happened there. That just
that was
tearing
close.
through our defensive line. We looked unprepared, but hopefully that was a wake-up call for our defense.
I mean, it's the first drive of the game. I mean, they got to get their feet wet first.
Right.
Yeah, like Adam said, it was a good hold. So, I mean, we stopped them. So,
Yeah. Stoops should have gone with the field goal. Everyone knows Nico plays horribly under pressure, especially if they're losing. No, we just play way too conservative in big-time situations like that. We play not to lose. But there's no point in playing like that if we're losing. Oh, yeah, we're going to play not to lose even though we're actually losing.
you guys got stronger last game late. I feel like that's because Tennessee's a second half team. I don't know.
Well, I just think like I've been saying, this team will look better. This team is going to look a whole lot better at the end of the year than it is at the start. Nico is a developing quarterback. He's a freshman, a true freshman. Well, the true freshman, he's a redshirt freshman. Point still stands. He doesn't have a lot of playing time, and this is all teaching him everything about the game. And as the game goes on, he'll be more and more adjusted to these situations. Also, Heupel has the ability to make halftime adjustments. I'm just wondering if we're going to score a point in this half, unlike the last three.
I have a feeling that we actually will. I mean, I'm knock on wood, but I feel like after seeing the past few games, I feel like Heupel will have made adjustments to our offense to where we will at least have a scoring drive. Maybe not a touchdown, maybe just a field goal. But I feel like we'll at least score.
Right. Something tells me A&M might have been a little too trigger happy with starting Marcel Reed. South Carolina's in the red zone right here, and they're already up 7-0. They score again, it's going to be 14-0 Gamecocks. You can never take any SEC game for granted. Did y'all see Liberty lost again? Who to? All right, well, here we go. Nico's starting. They're already going to snap the ball. They're at their own 5. It's going to be a handoff up the middle. Unfortunately, could not get the same amount of yards Kentucky got. He got about 5 out of that. So it's going to be 2nd and 5. Three straight scoreless first halves. First time since 1963. Dump off pass to Brew McCoy. Able to stiff arm a man, and I think that's good for a first down. Yep, first down Tennessee.
I stopped taking it for a bit. And then I'm planning on
Jacksonville State beat him by 10. Oh, yeah. Well, good job. Congratulations. All right, another handoff up the middle. It's going to be a rollout. Fake the pass. Good. And a nice first down gain right there.
So that's how much of a
That's Miles Kitzelman.
take it.
The tight end. Look at that. We're using our tight ends. Look at us. Yeah, touchdown Gamecocks.
Yeah, pretty much. Because the medication basically stops from your brain, like, registering, like, oh, this is a pleasurable thing.
Yeah, I might need medication watching Tennessee. I mean, who said that? Sorry, I just snuck in on the conversation. That's all I heard.
You know, how dare you interject in the conversation?
We have a flag on the play.
Look.
What's the flag? Is it a hold?
Probably is a hold.
That's a late time to call it.
What is that?
I don't
Gang
know.
signs.
I don't know. He just
Bro,
he went
chill.
like, well, he was like, he went like
dapping
that.
him
It's
up.
like
He's
it's like saying, "You my boy, Josh. You my
Yeah.
boy. First down, Tennessee."
Literally.
What was
that's
that?
the vibe I was getting from that. Oh,
Okay.
illegal substitution.
We'll
Okay.
take it.
That's
Illegal
what that call
substitution.
is.
Cool. We'll take it.
Oh. Gang.
I love background conversation chat can't make out. Well, maybe
Yeah.
the point was you shouldn't be able to make it out. Because maybe it wasn't something that involves you.
Why don't y'all go make out? Like get out.
You know what?
I shouldn't have said those words. All right,
Yeah,
anyway,
you
Nico back
really
to pass.
shouldn't
Thought about throwing it deep. Won't. He's going to throw it. Got Kitzelman open again. Look at that. Kitzelman wide open. Nico throwing great passes. This is great so far. Although last week, or the week
you better
before
knock
that,
on that wood, bro.
Yeah.
You better knock the wood.
Dylan Sampson fumbled. So, can we not do that again? All right. Nico back to pass again. He's going to throw it. Brew McCoy gets about 9 yards out of that.
Is Wolverine who I think he is?
Yes.
Lucas Sharp, yeah.
Lucas Sharp. Yeah. Or as he said at the beginning of the chat, Lucas Sharp.
I'm Lucas Sharp, yeah.
I'm Lucas Sharp.
All right,
Lucas Sharp.
Tennessee already down to the
That's not who
25-yard
I was
line.
thinking, but now I
2
know who
receivers
he
out.
is.
Handoff through the middle. Good for a first down and then some. Dylan Sampson still running down to the 15-yard line. Tennessee now in the red zone.
Wow.
Yeah.
Vols on a roll here
He's
on
a
this
Michigan
first
fan.
drive.
He's a Michigan Wolverines fan.
So, question to Lucas. Are you actually like a Michigan and a Tennessee fan because of your name, Wolverine? Or is he just a
no.
Wolverine fan? Like,
No, I
Marvel? Because
don't
that's
know.
always kind of threw me off.
No, I don't think he has any affiliation with Michigan.
Okay.
still got the
I was
one-
just curious.
No.
Still got the $1 one push-up deal?
Yes,
Yeah, he
already done
he's
5.
already.
Second and 10.
Five.
Nico rolling out the pass. He's going to, and he's sacked. He's sacked. Tried to find somebody, but then they just got him. So it's going to be 3rd and long.
Someone should donate $5.
Would you
like
shut
5.
up? Oh my gosh. 3rd down.
5 push-ups, man.
Who invited you? I mean, who said that? That was not
I mean,
nice.
you said that.
Anyway, 3rd and 14
Oh,
for
you did.
Tennessee.
All I see is burnt orange. Are you guys Texas Longhorns fans? Well,
That might be the camera, if it's anything.
Yeah,
All right,
that-
3rd and
that might be
14
the
from the
camera.
20. Nico back to pass, looking for a man, rolls out of the pocket, throws to an open man, short of the yardage he needed by about five yards, but it's going to come back from a hold. Yep.
holding. Yeah. Saw that one coming.
Kentucky's going to take the penalty, surprisingly. Yep.
Doesn't it just reset the down though? Like, isn't it just like first down again?
No.
Or wait, no.
No, it's
third down.
holding. It's holding on us, so it's
Oh wait,
yeah.
okay.
It's-
Sorry,
it's-
I was confused.
So it's going to be 3rd and a zip code for Tennessee.
Third in the zip code, yeah.
Don't worry, guys. I like our odds with this one. Here we go. Here's a run up the middle that we've been waiting for.
Yeah. Get ready for it, guys. Running up the middle.
Oh, yeah. 3 receivers out. Nico. Screen.
Oh.
Jesus.
Bubble screen.
Yeah.
Wow.
Bubble screen. The
Oh
bubble
my
screen. I don't have any words for that one, fellas. A bubble screen on 3rd and a zip code. Only the Vols could pull something off like that. All right, so just take the field goal at this point. That's the wise move. At least we're the first ones to score.
Like I said, we'll get points on the board. It might not be a touchdown though.
Yep. So there's a 43-yard attempt. Makeable for any makeable for any kicker on scholarship.
Said Tennessee, get it.
Get it. Instead
And
of Tennessee's-
good
Bro,
lord.
Come on. Good lord.
Hooked it to the left.
You know, maybe Dezo's right.
Well, we can't really blame that on. Like, we had a decent enough drive on offense. We just need to perform better on. That's just. It's a 43-yard field goal attempt. Like,
Wonder
we
if
should
they
be
got
able
a
to do
hand
that.
on it.
Maybe. Because I feel like that's easy. That should have been easier to make than it. Instead of missing it.
Did Alabama learn how to kick and then they gave Tennessee all the field goal kickers. Because now, I mean, these last few games, it's just been terrible performance by the kickers.
I've noticed that too. Like we just keep missing easy ones.
SMU scored, by the way. The Horsies up 7-0 on Pitt right now.
It was a 50-50 kick. I mean that's fair. I mean if it was like in the NFL or something, I feel like that would have been like a guarantee. Like maybe like 75-25%. But, like, in college, I feel like it's more likely.
Unless if there's a hurricane in your vicinity, I feel like there's no excuse for missing a field goal from 45 yards out. That's what you're on scholarship to do.
I feel like it's a bit different in college.
I don't think it's nearly as humiliating or, like, you got to get, like, cut off scholarship. But, like, if you're a starting kicker for any top tier program in the country, you've got to be able to kick a field goal from at least 45 yards out.
Kicking isn't easy. Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Trying Sour Patch Gum. That actually sounds good.
So it's going to remain scoreless here in however many. See, this is the thing, man. If Tennessee is going to win tonight, I feel like it's just going to be an absolute struggle fest. I don't believe we're putting up 40 points like I hoped we were. If that's going to happen, it's going to take the defense putting up about 20 of it.
Aren't they supposed to be a not very good team, too?
Kentucky?
Yeah.
One of the worst. And that's something Kentucky fans would agree on with me. You lose to Auburn, you've got to be one of the worst. I feel like. I mean, they've got the Ole Miss win, which I think is, that's a statement win right there, but everything else has just been terrible for them. They've got to win out, basically. I mean, in the conference, they've got to win out in order to make a bowl. That's how bad it is.
Well, I feel like it's not necessarily fun to like talk smack about kickers. I feel like it's just easier because it's just one person. It's harder to call out like an entire offense for like what they're doing wrong as opposed to just one person.
Yeah,
that makes sense.
I wish this were in Kroger Field because it seems we play better there than we do at home.
Actually,
Anyway, Brock Vandegrift back to pass, taking a deep shot, connects it, good. Oh my gosh, it's caught. Good for about 30 yards. They're going to get to the 50-yard line. All right, Tim Banks, I don't know what you're doing, but clearly it's not working, buddy. Clearly it's not working.
Maybe that team just got more nutrition. That's why they're doing so well.
First down and 10. Handoff through the middle.
No comment. Yeah.
And nothing there. Nothing there. At least we shut down the run right there.
Man, Kansas got that nutrition, man.
Shane says we suck, yes, but we still belong in the SEC because we are not like the ACC. I feel like if you were an ACC team, you would probably like have a much better win streak.
Yeah, and you still own the ACC. No matter how bad Kentucky is, they can still beat
exactly.
Louisville. 2nd and 8. This is a fake the pass. Vandergrift on the play. Throws another deep bomb. And oh my gosh, dude was wide open, but it was just off target. Wide open down the field.
I feel like he got a little pressure there and threw it off target.
Yeah, somebody got a hand in there.
Yeah.
Thank goodness, too, because if it wasn't, it would have been right on the money. I'm not sure what our DBs are doing right now, but they're getting cooked. I'm not sure what's going on, but, they're getting outran by these Kentucky guys. I'm not sure what it is.
Chat, we're cooked.
Shut up, bro.
3rd and 8. Got to get to the 40.
Homeless man outbursts.
4 receivers out. Vandergrift on the pass play looking, takes a shot down the field. It's a one-on-one situation, and it's caught. And it's going to be an extra 15 for pass interference.
Oh, come on, dude.
We are in a very bad situation.
Let's watch this again. Dude, that's blatant passing interference. That's insane. He had his hands all over him. Like, Jesus.
Yep. See, this is the problem. If the defense has a bad night, we're cooked. I'm not convinced this offense is going to have a night where they just score a bunch. Are you?
I mean, the way we've been going about it, I don't believe we will.
Yeah, they've still got quite a few ways to go, but that's another big gain for Kentucky right there. It's 1st and 10 from the 31. Vandegrift screen pass caught, and he's wrapped up after a 5-yard gain. Ricky Gibson, the guy who let the last pass happen, is the one to tackle him.
No offense or shade, but I doubt all 3 of you or none of you could hit 3 from 5 kicks from 20 out middle.
Well, that's why I'm not a football player.
Well, I absolutely agree with you because, like, I could probably barely even tackle a guy, let alone kick a field goal.
Yeah, but that's why we're not.
I bet you can't coach a football game. Anyway, Vandegrift, pass play over the middle, complete, and breaks a couple of tackles. Touchdown, Kentucky.
Oh shit, Sherlock, we ain't football players.
Calm down.
Maybe, I don't know. Maybe we need to. We'd play defense better than whatever in the hell that was. Wide open, untouched. Well, he didn't get touched for about 10 yards, and then once we finally caught up to him, he just brushed us off. Literally, he brushed us off like we were middle schoolers.
I touch him.
Ridiculous.
36.
And kicks up. It is good. So Kentucky's up 7-0.
I don't know what that means, but okay.
I think he's saying he's about to turn 37.
Oh.
I'm an old man.
Yeah,
That's not old.
It's okay. You're old. No, I'm playing.
That's
No,
like that's like the younger slate of your life, you know. Like I feel like even 40 still. It's not necessarily young at that point, but you're not necessarily old either.
Well, you're still kind of young if you're in your like 30s.
Yeah.
You're just not young and youngins like us that are in their early 20s.
Touchdown, Big Blue. Let's go. Congratulations, Shane.
Yeah. Shane, you might be onto something here, man.
Yeah,
this is
you
bad.
might be onto something, bro. Not gonna
This is
lie.
just... This is the exact same thing that happened last year with Kentucky. I mean, we beat them, but friggin' Devin Leary, who hadn't been able to complete a pass all season long, suddenly comes into the Tennessee game and throws for 300 yards on us. Is Brock Vandegrift, a guy who can't go one game without throwing more interceptions than passing touchdowns, is he really about to light us up like this?
Compared to you guys, I am old. I mean, I guess that's fair, but I mean, you're older than us, but I don't know. I've coached football and played.
Mm-hmm.
So let me ask you, Adam, because you're from Australia, right? So like, do you all play American football over there, or is it just like, is it like a different version? I guess you could
probably
say.
rugby.
I know rugby is what they play, but he said football.
Okay, I mean, I don't think so because I also know people from Australia and they don't play that.
They don't? Okay. Well, I wasn't sure if it's something like in America where they have hockey, but like it's more of a Canadian thing to like play hockey. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I got you.
We do, but only amateur. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense.
The Norris Sellers just broke 3 tackles at once to get a first down
I didn't even know
against
they had
Texas
amateur
A&M.
over there. Okay.
We have a gridiron league. Oh, okay.
We're not playing good right now, but there are teams in a way worse spot than we are. From it looks like A&M's getting ready to have a night that we had against South Carolina 2 years ago.
Our national sport is AFL. Oh. The more you know.
All right. Yeah, no, South Carolina's kicking butt so far. Yeah, what do we do during the bye week? Like, I really want to know what are they doing in the bye week? Eating beanies and weenies? This is pathetic. Second time in our bye weeks. The first one was against Arkansas, and that explains everything for itself. Now here we are against Kentucky, and they are out defensing Tennessee. I thought we had the top defense in the country. This doesn't even look like a top 10 in the SEC, so I don't know what the deal is, but this got to get under control quick and fast. Otherwise, we could get blown out here.
Hey Adam, are you in like Northern Australia? I ask because the guy that I know from Australia is in Northern Australia, so maybe it's like a locational thing that makes American football more common as opposed to the other.
Or you think it's like maybe different in like the southern part of Australia or
Or,
something?
yeah,
Gotta
just
be.
for other parts of.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Let's see what.
Well, it's we're really gonna have to get it together on offense if we're gonna win in this game. Because if again, I'm saying if the defense is gonna have a bad day today, then it's literally this is gonna have to be one of the best games that Nico's ever played. Otherwise, this game's over.
North, they like rugby and are dumber. Rugby is so dumb. We play gridiron all over.
Well, here we go. 1st and 10 from the 25. Nico on the rollout, complete.
Come on.
Good for about 3 yards.
Ooh.
Holden
That was a
stays
good
the other
stiff
tight
one,
end.
though. It's just he pulled him down.
Oh yeah, I mean in the north they definitely like in general are dumber because that guy that I know is Aboriginal and he told me about how like there are people up there that are like really racist. But when you get to like the north,
They just try to dump off
yeah.
screen, and Nico somehow overthrow. I really don't get it. How do you overthrow a dump off curl route? It doesn't make sense to me. It's already 3rd down, so let's see what we got here.
I pray to God they don't run it up the middle here.
Pass play. Nico looking, fires. It is complete. Wow, great catch right there.
Did he get his foot down though?
He did. He got. Yeah,
Okay,
he got it. He got it.
Okay, thank God.
Great catch by. I think that's Squirrel. Great catch. All right, we continue onward. Nico back to pass. Throws it. Another open man. Good. Complete. Another completion right there. That's Holden stays again. How about this? How about this? Got to keep the momentum going, though. Oh, my God. I swear if this is another hold.
The term Aboriginal is bad.
No, it's even worse. It's illegal. Illegal ball fondling. They're just making up bullshit now.
Illegal touching.
Yeah. Here we go.
Man, I'll touch you illegally, man.
Oh. Here we go.
What happened?
I did not know that, Adam. Thank you for informing us.
Yeah, Adam, I didn't know that either. It's just a funny thing. That's what he called himself.
So he called it an ineligible receiver downfield.
Yeah.
But he was eligible. So what are they talking about? And we run up the middle on 2nd and 15, and there's already another flag on the play.
Holding.
What's this one now? Illegal run, Tennessee.
Wait,
900-yard penalty. No. Face mask on Kentucky.
Oh, thank God.
Thank you. It's actually a penalty on Kentucky.
Oh, this is what I figured.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Well, that gives Tennessee a 1st down. All right, here we go. So Tennessee past the 50-yard line at the 49. 3 receivers out. They're bringing the blitz. It's going to be another run, inside run, good for about 2 yards. Is it like illegal for Tennessee to do any other run plays other than the inside run? I haven't seen one play other than that. Now it's a fake handoff. Now Nico's going to throw the ball deep, and it is caught! No! Shit!
Oh, come on.
Dropped it again. Chris Brazzell dropped it. Oh my gosh. This is awful. Right on the money. Nico didn't overthrow it that time. He didn't. Perfect throw, right on the money. That was it right there.
Oh Now, what do you call them then? Do you want to say that to him?
He already said.
3 receivers out. Nico back to
Oh,
pass,
okay,
looking
native.
for a man.
Yeah,
They're
Native
bringing the
Australian.
pressure. He tries to run out, and he goes down.
Like how we call ours Native Americans.
Yeah.
Pathetic. Absolutely pathetic. I'm disappointed.
Shanks is Butterfingers. That's yeah, pretty much. That was a really good drive too, and then we just could not close it out. That's ridiculous.
Kentucky's going to take a timeout for whatever reason, but I don't know why you do that. What's Tennessee going to do? There's no way we'd be stupid enough to go for it in this situation. I don't know where you're getting that from, but it's 4th and 8. We can't complete a pass, and all of our run plays consist of inside run. You're definitely not about to try and do this.
I think it'd be kind of silly to go for it here. I mean, I don't even think statistics match up with that being a good call. Because I know a lot of people nowadays are going like based on statistics, but
we're punting.
Yeah.
That's the right thing to do in this situation.
yeah, that's really the only thing you can do.
You give it back to the defense. We got it. We're gonna have to hope on the defense to do something here. That's all it's gonna be. All right, there's the punt.
Good punt.
And all right, that pins them back pretty deep. At least they're gonna be
Yeah,
starting
that
from the
was a good
6-yard line. We just gotta hold them down this time and not completely fumble the bag like we did in the last drive. Oh man, this is. I'm not sure. Like, you had a bye week to prepare for this, while meanwhile Kentucky was getting their back blown out by Peyton Thorne, and this is what you bring to the table. I just don't get it. I really don't. All right. Anyway, no reason to be a Debbie Downer. We're obviously still in this game.
Yeah. I mean, we're only down one possession.
Right.
We'll be fine.
3:20 left to go in the first quarter. Kentucky starting from the 6. Tennessee's crowd is extremely loud. They look confused on defense. Vandergrift back to pass, taking a screen. Wheel route.
Get him!
Runs. Gets a first down. No, that's cool. Wait, yeah, you've surrounded him, but wait to tackle him until he already gets the first down. The dude who just got that first down, he's out. He's hurt.
He's hurt. Yikes. It's probably because he had 3 guys like tackling him at once. Probably got slammed down a weird way.
He got the Hurts by Jalen Hurts.
Jesus.
Barry and Brown. Dude's a weapon. He's a beast. Hate to see anybody go down, especially a weapon like that.
I don't know because I'm at my friend's house watching the game. Sorry.
We look terrible defensively tonight. Yeah, we're pathetic.
I love you. Bye. No.
I really don't get it. They surround him and then they don't tackle him. In fairness, Kentucky's calling good plays. I just don't know what our D line's doing. We can't get any pressure in. All right, well, Kentucky's in a much better position now at the 23-yard line. Handoff. Up the middle, nothing. No gain at all. In fact, it's a loss of a yard.
Where's the ball right now?
Kentucky.
Oh. Well, that's good that they're not gaining anything.
Mm-hmm. Apparently...
I just now saw the scoreboard.
Yes. Where have we been looking?
I can't really see
You
it.
can't see it because
Oh, I'm
you're
sorry.
blocking it.
Yeah, my bad. I wish I could... This room is so small, you guys don't believe it.
Oh,
Yeah.
you're
I-
good, but I can just look over once in a while.
All
You're
right.
good.
All right, well, Vandergrift back to pass, looking for a man. Rolls out, Still rolling. He's gonna run it for himself onto the outside, and he'll get about 4 yards out of that. So it'll be 3rd and 8.
Come on, let's make them lose the ball so that like we don't lose to a crap team.
You've got the basic premise down, and that's what counts.
This might be our first loss in black. I'll be damned if this is our first loss.
No, we lost in the dark uniforms to Georgia. Oh, you idiot. What are you doing, number 55? Why would you do that? We're lucky not to get an offense or unsportsmanlike conduct penalty. Anyway.
How did we not get that?
I don't know. 3 receivers out. Vandergrift back to pass, looking for a receiver down the field. He's going to throw a bullet off his hands and picked! Intercepted.
Tipped up for the pick.
There we go, number 2.
Boy, we caught a break there. It's tipped off and picked off. Whew. Needed that.
Australians love sports more than you guys. We snort sports and inject it.
Yeah, that's a lie. That's a lie.
Can we agree to disagree and just say that we both love sports equally?
Yeah, how many SEC championships y'all got?
I mean, damn.
All right, now please do something. You're starting in Kentucky territory. You've got to get something going here. "17 people in here right now. Appreciate all you guys joining per the norm. Y'all are great people, and I love each and every one of you. Oh, boy.
Has he done any push-ups yet? Yeah, he did 5 at the start of the
All right,
stream.
guys. Hold on. Roll it back. They're reviewing to see if it was an interception.
Wait, they are?
Yeah.
It was tipped up and he grabbed it, so I think.
Well, it all depends on whether or not he maintained possession.
Oh, well, yeah, you're right.
I wish they'd show it already so we could see it.
Yeah, I'll show the replay.
I mean, if the ball didn't touch the ground, then I mean.
Tipped off his hands. And clear as day. Clear as day. I don't even know why they had to review that.
Yeah. I mean, it really looked like that. Didn't look like he dropped it.
Well, it's probably where he was so low to the ground, they wanted to make sure it didn't, like, bounce off the turf.
Yeah, it's going to be a pick.
Yeah, it looks like it.
The play's going to stand. Yep.
Culture is built on
I don't know why I went touchdown. It's not a touchdown, but it's a pick. So hopefully that converts itself into a touchdown. We got 45 yards to go. Clemson and Louisville in a dogfight right now. It's 7-3 Clemson. Same score in the SMU Pitt game, 7-3 SMU. And Beamer Ball still taking care of A&M, 14-3. All right, Nico, what you got for us, buddy?
He's talking about Australian.
Wheel route? No, it's going to be a screen on the outside. Got a lot of blockers in front of him. Running, still running. Dylan Sampson past the 30.
You know,
he's talking about he's not talking about our schools. He's talking about his school.
Yeah.
Oh! You're gonna do that tonight, huh? You're gonna do that tonight. I hope you enjoy that $25,000 penalty, you idiot. We got a fake injury on the field. Well, supposedly. The crowd's booing, and if the crowd's booing, you got a feeling, because they can see much more than we can.
Oh, no, that was a question mark. No, Adam, they don't make you run cross country and swim, but like you do have to take physical education class. So.
They make you take PE, but like they don't make you do like all of what you said.
Yeah, the difference is the intensity.
To your what's the word I'm looking for? To agree with you, in America,
that's a fake
we
injury.
are much lazier in like our education aspect of like encouraging, like I guess working out and whatnot, playing sports.
Yep, that's a fake injury, boys. That's going to be.
I mean, I don't know.
You better pay up.
Yeah.
You're going to pay up, Mark Stoops. Y'all going to find out real quick. That's not going to work out for you. Okay, here we go. 1st and 10.
Yeah,
From the
don't make
28.
these sports in our schooling system.
Inside run. And per the norm, it doesn't get much, but it does get about 5. Jesus Christ, he fumbled. Yeah, it's Kentucky ball.
There's a flag.
It's going to be on us. It's going to be Kentucky ball.
Yikes.
Actually, I'm kind
Pathetic.
of glad that they don't make us do.
Oh,
like,
wait. Unnecessary roughness, I think. That was helmet-to-helmet contact. So it might...
Yep. Nope, no flag.
Wow, okay. That's surprising. I'm surprised they didn't call that for... Or not unnecessary roughness for targeting.
Pathetic.
I'd say that's probably a good thing that that they don't make us do like football, because football's a pretty contact-heavy sport that not everyone might want to take that risk to do. You know.
Well, what he said is they made them run and swim.
Oh.
We have houses like Harry Potter, these sorts of dude. That's actually kind of cool, though. I actually kind of screw with that. That's actually pretty dope.
Just garbage. Just y'all are garbage. Just straight up playing like it. Started at your own friggin' 45 and you can't make anything out of it. Run up the middle by Kentucky. Breaks a tackle. No, he break about 500 freaking tackles before he finally gets taken down. Oh, and a couple more yards to stack on it because this is going to be another flag on Tennessee.
Oh, flag. Oh.
What's it now? Oh, thank goodness. It's blocking the back Kentucky, so it's not on us. This is a ref ball incarnate tonight.
This is not looking good.
Peak ref ball tonight, boys. Can't go one friggin' play anymore without the zebras getting involved. All right, well, Kentucky is going to be... Now it's going to be 1st and 20 for Kentucky at the 12-yard line. Here we go. Vandegrift adjusting. Snaps the ball, looks, runs up the middle.
Get him, dude.
And somebody blew a whistle.
Maybe a timeout. Yep, timeout.
Yep. So
'Cause I didn't
Kentucky...
see a flag.
Yeah, Kentucky took a timeout. So that's their second timeout. I'm not sure why he called that, but I'm sure he saw something he did or didn't like. So nonetheless, it'll be
Kansas coach doesn't look happy.
You mean Kentucky?
Kansas.
Yeah.
Kansas. Bros in a different world.
Yeah,
right
guys.
now.
Yeah, guys. My favorite SEC team, Kansas.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's my favorite.
We are the Storm.
They're a storm, all right. Big storm of diarrhea.
I have a strange feeling this is going to be a tank ball just off Tennessee defense alone.
No, it won't be a tank ball because Tennessee's not. They don't have a losing record, but if they did, yeah, I'd throw it right in there. They're playing like it for sure. This looks exactly like the Auburn Kentucky game.
Wait, the Clemson Louisville game has 10 penalties already in the first quarter?
Oh boy, it's just
Oh,
a ref ball all around the country, fellas. Yeah, his hairy leg. Yeah, he said that. Well, here we go. 1st and 20. Crowd's loud. Let's see if the defense can do their part once again.
I refuse to be a Jayhawk fan. We aren't that trash. What do you mean, bro? The Jayhawks are like the greatest team of all time.
Vandegrift back to pass. It's going to be a throw way off target. It'll be 2nd and 20. Great coverage by Jermon McCoy per the norm. Second and 20. All right. Know where your man is and stick with him, per the norm. Brent Vandegrift, dump off pass, complete. Good for about nothing. So it'll be 3rd down and about 15 or something. Imagine the Jayhawks start winning a lot in the next few years and win and are admitted to the SEC. If Mizzou can do it, Rock Chalk can too. I'd rule out Missouri for Kansas. Are you kidding me?
Yeah. Then they really would be the storm that is approaching.
Yep. And that's the end of the first quarter, and to the shock of everyone, including my dead grandma, Tennessee held scoreless. No, that was not a stray at my grandma. I'm just telling you the truth.
That was not a stray at my grandma. I was like, damn, those are fighting words.
Mm-hmm.
They make them eat outside. Well, I hope they have that sunscreen, because I heard that like the sun's pretty stingy down there in Australia. Hope the
Oh no, my nightmares are coming true. The Jayhawks.
Oh no, my nightmares are coming true. Yeah.
The Jayhawks are a nightmare, bro. They'll be at your front door before you even know they're there.
Here's a free win from us to you.
Yeah, it's just a Kansas Jayhawk, and then he just knocks on your door and proceeds to break into your house.
Looks like the Arizona State Oklahoma State game has resumed, and Cam Skibbity currently running it down Oklahoma State's throat. Yep. Oklahoma State, they're about to be 0-6 in Big 12 play and 3-6 in the season. Mike Gundy, is he on the hot seat? It's getting close to that time where we got to ask if his job is in big trouble. Because if I'm an Oklahoma State fan, I'd be fed up with it by now.
SC driving again on A&M, 14-6 second quarter.
Yeah, they're close. Rollout on 1st and goal, good for about a yard. Yeah. Boy, if they score here.
South Carolina is such a weird team. Like, they always surprise me in the strangest of ways.
I feel like A&M's getting ready to do the exact polar opposite of what they did last week, where, Connor Wegman comes out, looks terrible. In the second half, they put in Marcel Reed, and then Marcel Reed just completely lights up LSU. Is that what they're getting ready to do here? Marcel Reed comes out, struggles against South Carolina. Then they throw in the other guy, Wegman, and Wegman goes out and balls out. Is that what's getting ready to happen here?
Vol Bill 99 says we are the Steelers of college football.
That's a pretty fair analysis right there.
Yeah, honestly,
we get bailed out by high-end talent too.
Yeah.
That's a pretty good point. That's what this season has been, getting bailed out by high-end talent. Florida, Bama, name it, it happened. Washington just scored again on USC, so it's 17-7 in that game. Lincoln Riley in big trouble, and of course his defense can't stop a nosebleed. Shocking revelation, I know. I bet you're sitting there like, I know, crazy.
Harry said Reed started Wegman out.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Is that it's going to be the polar opposite of last week, where Reed is starting in this game. Then they're going to boot him out in the second half and put in Wegman.
Yep.
We'll see.
That's fair. Wait, what?
Poor condoms.
Yeah, poor condoms. Do you not know?
No.
They're the Trojans. USC, they're the Trojans.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Got him.
Yeah, literally, bro. Like,
3rd and 4. I'll explain the joke in a minute. 3rd and 14.
I get it now.
Okay, whatever. 3rd and 14. Vandegrift back to pass. Roll out. Caught.
Oh,
What?
Somebody
I think somebody took a timeout. Somebody took a timeout, I think.
I think Tennessee this time.
No, it's a flag.
Oh, it's a flag.
There's lots of flags.
Or is it? No, okay, it's a Tennessee timeout.
Oh. Yeah, that's what I initially said. Wow,
What was the point of that, Hypel?
Yikes.
I don't.
can't understand
what
the
was
coaches and their infinite wisdom.
I think there were 12 men on the field. That's why he did it.
Oh, and that could have been a flag.
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, then that's a good call, I guess.
Lucky shit University. No, they're not going to win it this year. They're not.
Actual snooze.
Yeah, they needed to beat A&M.
There's another flag in the Louisville Clemson game. I almost said Texas because I was thinking about the SC Texas game still.
Mm-hmm. Well, here we go. Tennessee getting real loud, as they should be.
Yikes.
Here we go. 3rd and 14. If you're going to use that timeout, you better know what you're doing. Vandergrift back to pass, looking. He's going to fire. It's a screenplay. Ooh, and he can't hold on to it.
Ooh.
It should be incomplete. Yeah. It's incomplete, so Tennessee would get the ball back nonetheless.
Yeah. That was still kind of a dangerous situation for Kentucky.
Yeah.
Almost dropped.
That was absolutely a dangerous situation. 3rd and long from your own 20-yard line. Yeah, no, you nobody want to be in that, and not many teams are going to score starting from that field position.
His team is very young. He has a rough job. I mean, yeah.
Well, here we go. We got a squirrel on punt return, not Jermod McCoy. He'll take it at some point. There we go. All right, there's the punt. Squirrel takes it. It's a fair catch from the 25 or the 45-yard line. God, we had it, man. I'm still salty about that drop touchdown catch. So this time we're not starting in our own field position, but or in Kentucky's field position, but we're pretty close to it. We're like 5 yards away from it. All right, 3 receivers out. Man in motion. Nico fakes the handoff again, dumps it off, complete. And good for about 9, maybe 8 yards. So it's going to be 2nd and short. Looks like South Carolina got a field goal, so.
Yeah. I think.
All right. Now that's going to be a handoff. Got some blockers in front of him, and he's going to get about 5 yards out of that. Good for a first down. Well.
SMU touchdown. Who is SMU playing again?
Pitt.
Pitt.
That's an important game because Pitt's undefeated.
Yeah.
1st and 10. Nico fakes the handoff, looking for a man. Another dump off pass complete to Brew McCoy. Breaks a tackle down to the 30, still running all the way down to about the 17-yard line. So Tennessee now in the red zone, in danger of tying this ball game. And I would love nothing more than for that to happen. Brew McCoy's such a beast. Breaks 2 tackles like they're children. They're children. They ain't got nothing on you. Ain't got nothing. You're like flies.
Is there an injured player?
Yes, there is. Number 18 on our offense. Looks like a lineman, but it might be a receiver.
Kentucky players were gathering towards someone too. It looked like.
I think they were huddling up.
Oh yeah, you're probably right.
Yep, that's Deshaun Bishop. Deshaun Bishop's down. Got back up though, so that's good. That's good. Good to hear. Good to hear. All right. Well, it'll be 1st and 10 inside the 20. You know, in this position, you've got to be able to score. I mean, you've got to be able to take advantage of this. I don't know if it's just some sort of curse like with Nebraska, because Nebraska, you know, they had 5 wins and now they can't win a game. Maybe it's just that we're not allowed to score until the second half. We'll find out here. From the 18-yard line. 2 receivers out. Not sure what they're doing. Okay, Kitzelman's in motion. All right. Well, it was going to be a run up the middle, but somebody moved too quick, and it's a false start. Yep, of course. Love our offensive line. I love it. I love our offensive line. They're so smart. They're all such smart people. You know, I love it when they just false start every single time they get on the field or hold or something else. And then in the few moments that they do not force penalties, somebody can't block and Nico gets sacked. 1st and 15. Fakes the handoff. Quick dump off screenplay.
Well, if they can't even manage their calories, what makes you think they can manage a play properly?
Daggum. Squirrel White gets about 5 yards out of that. It's going to be 2nd and 10.
Oh, touchdown.
Fakes the handoff and throws. Oh, no! Damn it! Damn it! He had it! He had it! Catch the damn ball, dude. That's the 2nd time now. What? Had his hands on it, fell out of his hands, incomplete pass. Oh my gosh, dude. Well, big 3rd down.
Butterfingers.
Yeah.
Yikes.
The offensive line can't block. Wide receivers can't catch. Nico's actually playing a great game tonight, but nobody around him can do jack.
It's like the complete polar opposite of like the past few games. Like everyone was doing their job.
I don't even know why you'd bother, Heupel. What grand scheme do you have whipped up here? This better be the grandest scheme that I've ever seen, because this is ridiculous.
Yep, these catches kill him.
The only people that showed up tonight on
I just saw the replay and that was like bad.
Yeah.
the only people who showed up tonight on offense: Nico, Dylan Sampson, and Brew McCoy.
Unlucky.
This is unfortunate, boys. And aren't our tight ends supposed to do what they're catching? They're supposed to be the best at catching on the team, but nobody can catch. Excuse me, I have to go take a 2-minute mental health break. I'll leave the mic on so that they can talk.
Yeah.
No, get out of the chair. Don't you even think about it.
Get out of the chair? Okay.
No, get in the chair. No, in that chair. The white
Okay.
one.
Well, you weren't being specific. You just said
Yeah,
the chair.
you just said the chair.
That's fair. Can't
Yeah. And
Yeah.
then you just rudely took away Rolly chair.
All right.
Yeah. How dare you?
All right, here I'm back.
All right, guys. I'm your host for now.
Good shit. Where's what? I think he.
Oh, there we go. Here's the chat.
Yeah, there you go. He had it on X.
Yeah.
Oh, good lord. See, I feel like the problem is that like, with tonight's game at least, is that Nico is playing really well. Like he's making really good passes, but where you just aren't catching the ball. And I mean, I don't know. I don't really know what you can do about that. I mean, I guess just more practice at catching. I don't know. They need to block more than catch. That's fair too. I mean, yeah. If they could just get good blocks, I mean, catching wouldn't be a problem, you know. Tight end also develop later. Well, I feel like the thing with the tight end too is that they have blocking roles as well, you know.
All right. You have your regular host back.
Yeah.
Whoops.
Oh, you stuck on the bed.
Yeah. Well, I'm good now.
Oh, wait. My backpack.
Okay, then. Ow. Just cut my knee. That's all good. No physical pain will ever feel bad enough to where it outrights this pain. 3rd and 10 for Tennessee. Took a timeout to try and whip up a good play. Let's see what they got. Nico, back to pass, looking. Doesn't have enough time. The offensive... he manages to roll out, but then he goes down anyway, gets sacked. Great job, O-line. Great job. I think we should just go ahead and do tryouts for offensive line. Do like the Arizona State head coach for kickers, but do it for offensive line because these people are a big fat pile of garbage. Just garbage, dude. Just straight up garbage. What are you? Y'all are pathetic. Just pathetic.
I definitely think what Adam said, they need to block more than catch, really just came into fruition with that play.
Here's the field goal. Let's see if the football gods have something to say. Yeah.
Oh my god.
Yeah. This.
Dude.
Yeah.
Another. Oh my god.
It's official. Tennessee is physically not allowed to score until the second half. Yeah.
What he said.
Yeah. This is
Yikes.
just a fat pile of crap from all of you.
I would try and
Get rid of that stupid.
thing, but
Yeah, we got dark mode, baby. Dark mode. Get ready for the Venom uniforms. Look at how much we're hyping up our uniform. You care more about which uniforms you're gonna wear than you do actually playing decent football. You want to know why we're trolled so much about the uniform combination? Because we care more about which uniforms we're wearing than actually winning the freaking games. 1st and 10. Vandergriff.
Oh, come on.
And he's wrapped up with
Oh
the
my
big time
God.
sack. They were right to him.
Jeez.
Could get off of him. If you force a penalty from that, I'm going to throw this chair out the window.
Dude, I'm surprised they didn't call unnecessary roughness for that. Or
Me too.
unsportsmanlike conduct.
Thank goodness they didn't. They gave us
how
one
did they
there.
not? I saw that guy.
That was like after the play, and he just shoved him down. Like,
I got on Kitzelman for what happened earlier, but there was not much he could do about that. I mean, he got bodied, like
to be
body
fair, It
slammed.
kind of looked like they both tripped over the quarterback, so.
Right. 2nd and 17. Man in motion. Pass play. Vandergriff still looking. Rolls out of the pocket. Runs through. Gets some more yardage. Finally, we bring him down after getting 15 yards. You see him running, but you just don't let him do anything. But there is a flag, and this could potentially pull it right back. But every time there's a flag, I automatically assume it's on somebody else. Let's see.
Let's like even out that scoreboard.
Thank the Lord. It's coming back. Holding. Yeah.
Thank God.
This is stressful, boys. I like 2022 a whole lot better than this. We could just blitz everybody and even if the defense couldn't stop anybody, they couldn't stop us either. They were much more fun to watch than whatever we're presenting here today.
Adam says, I think you have a solid tech team legit. It's just what it is. They have so many
High-end talent. 2nd and 20. Gee,
Oh
God,
my
you...
God, dude. No way. No way.
Undisciplined.
That was blatant.
No, it's a false start.
Wait, what?
Yeah, it's a false start. I saw the guy move. I saw our guy move, and I just instantly thought it was on us, but looks like they moved first. 69. Literally, jersey number 69. Nice, I know. But, yeah, looks like, he got rattled.
Wow. Okay. Okay. Wow.
That's
a crisis averted.
Controversial, but it's going to be 2nd and 28. Kentucky at the their own 4. Man in motion. Handoff up the middle. Nothing.
Ooh.
Not a thing. And it'll
Get
be
off him, get off him, get off him.
So it's going to be 3rd in about a century. Whew.
Tennessee, Kentucky fried chicken tonight. What? This is my friend from Kentucky.
Huh.
Okay.
Okay. 3rd
Thanks
and
for that,
27.
Thanks.
3rd and 27. If they get this, I really don't know what I'm going to do with myself. Play prevent and just know where your man is. No, they're
There
going to
you
run
go.
it.
There you go.
That was give up. That was waving the white flag, and
Yeah,
you can't really blame them. It is 3rd and 1,000,000 at their own end zone. Who can really blame them for that?
Adam says I would take 3 okay line guys over 1 high end guy, and that's the problem.
Yeah, Cooper Mays. I mean, that's the thing. They always get in on the edges because what we have at our tackles is terrible. It's atrocious. All right, well, 4th and 22. They're literally punting from the end of our end zone. We should have terrific field position, but the last 2 times we didn't do jack diddly doodah squat with it, so there's the punt.
Tennessee losing to Kentucky?
And he muffed it. He muffed the punt.
Did he actually?
Yep, he muffed the punt. Thankfully, he fell back on it, but that takes anyway some sort of return that we could have had.
That's insane.
How is Tennessee losing to Kentucky? It's the same damn thing we ask every week. How are they losing to Florida? How are they losing to Arkansas? I mean, it's the same thing every week. There's nothing different about what's going on here. We can't get a first down. Our offensive line can't block anybody. Nico is actually looking decent. He's rolling out of the pocket when he needs to. He's trying to make plays when they happen, but he can't do too much when there's 5 million guys in his face all at once. And this offensive line, I don't know what it's going to take. I don't know if it's going to take better recruiting, looking for some guys in the portal, but this is a complete and utter joke.
Getting cucked by Kentucky.
I mean, at this rate, UTEP is bound to get a whole bunch of sacks against Nico. It's a miracle we beat Bama. Yeah, nothing short of. I shiver in my boots thinking about what A&M and Dylan. Imagine Dylan Stewart against this offensive line. It would be like a full-on, all-you-can-eat buffet of sacks. All right, anyway.
I have no doubt, Adam, that we will be good in the future. Because like you said, we do have quite a few red shirts. I mean, once this team actually fully develops into, like, a reputable team, I feel like... I mean, not that we don't have a good reputation right now. Because we're 6-1 right now. Even if we do lose to Kentucky, we do have the potential to become even better in the future, so... That's just the way I look at it, though.
And I'm not sure what's going on with Max Gilbert, but he started off really strong, but now that he's put in a much more clutch situation, he's missed 4 out of the last 5 field goals. It's miserable. It's miserable what I'm watching.
Ole Miss destroyed Arkansas. Dang. 63-31. Yikes.
Oh yeah, I know. Yeah,
This
they got
A&M and
cooked.
South Carolina game is actually looking pretty
Well, it looks like A&M managed to claw their way back in, so...
They got a touchdown, I can tell that much. They might be bound for another. Looks like.
Who's ready for Heupel to announce a kicking tryout? I don't know. We'll see. This guy's a true freshman. I'm not sure what his deal is, but we'll find out. Anyway, Nico, handoff up the middle. And he's still fighting. Deshaun Bishop gets about 5 yards out of that. Oh, no, that's Peyton Lewis. We haven't seen a lot of him this season, so it's good to see him get some runs in. Especially one that actually works. Nico, back to pass, taking a deep shot. He's got a man down there. Can he catch it, though? No, he can't. Yeah.
Yikes.
Brew McCoy was held up, and of course we get no pass interference for that. Let's,
To be fair, though, it didn't look like he was getting too handsy. It just looked like tight coverage.
He held his arm. That's bullshit. He held his arm. He held his arm.
Right, you're right.
That's
You're
PI.
right. You're right. I just now saw that.
Yeah.
It looked initially from a distance, so he's just playing really tight coverage.
Typical ref ball. Typical. The IQ of a squirrel. 3rd and 5. Handoff. Of course, it's an inside run. And somehow it works.
Yeah,
somehow it works.
it
Peyton
worked.
Lewis, an inside run. We get 5 yards out of it. Yeah, that was such a horrible episode of ref ball. This whole thing is 1st down and 10. Fakes the throw. Now he's going to pass it.
Ooh, stiff arm. There you go.
There we go. 8 yards out of that.
2nd down.
And when I say the refs are awful in this game, that's not me holding up some sort of fake narrative that the refs are just against Tennessee. They just suck.
They just suck for everybody, dude.
Handoff up the middle. Another inside run. He got tripped up. Could have gotten a bunch more out of that, but at least he got the first down. There we go. Another first down. Keep the momentum running. They're taking their sweet time. All right. Nico fakes the handoff. Throws it. Batted away.
Ooh.
And incomplete.
They get intercepted or something.
It's... You do too many more of these screens and this shit's going to get so predictable. Everybody's going to know what you're doing. Of course he held up his hands. They all knew that's what was coming. It's getting so predictable. And somehow I didn't even realize, but we're all out of timeouts. With 8 minutes left to go in the first half.
Yikes, and Kentucky saw us one.
3 receivers out. Nico. Pass play. It's another freaking screen. Squirrel manages to dodge one man, but doesn't get much out of it because it's a screen and it sucks and it's a stupid play call and you should stop running it because it's straight up garbage. 3rd and 4. And it's another inside run, and he gets tripped up at the start of the line. Jesus Christ. Yeah. Ship Joey Hazel back to fucking Kentucky. I'm sick of this shit. I'm so sick of this. It's every week with this. It's every damn week. Inside run, screen, inside run, screen, inside run, screen. Maybe throw a deep shot so he can miss it. And we're going for it. We're going for it. 4 receivers out. We have no timeouts, so it's not like we're going to... I don't know if we're going to try and fake them out or something and then just take a delay a game. We are. Nico, back to pass. Rolls out. Running for it. He should get that. He will. First down, Tennessee. Great effort. Nico showed up to play tonight. Nico is not the problem here.
Nico is not, like, a bad narrative of this game. He is not at all.
It's the offensive line, the wide receivers, and the potato play calling. Run up the middle.
We just need to block more.
And, of course, goes for nothing. Goes for nothing because you've done it 7 billion times. You've got a thing. How about try this? Ooh, outside run. Jet sweep. Something else other than what you're doing because it's not working. Nico, back to pass, looking. Got it to an open man. Kitzelman.
There you go. There you go.
It's it. All right. We're going to be 1st and goal, it looks like. Yep. Got all the way down to the 8-yard line. It's 1st and goal, Vols. Get something here, please, for the love of everything, please. Please get something. All right. Handoff. That's another inside run. That one takes half of it off. It's 2nd and goal. Do a toss play. Do a jet sweep. Do anything other than a screen because I swear, I feel like it's coming. I feel like it's coming. We're getting ready to throw a freaking screen. I won't know what I'll do. I'll probably just cry. All right, 2nd and goal. It's another inside handoff. Can Peyton Lewis get there? Not quite. He's going to be a yard short. It'll be 3rd and goal from the 1.
I have a feeling we're going to run it up the middle again.
Why wouldn't we? If it didn't work the first 2 times, you might as well do it again. Hold on, the officials are doing something. I have no idea what, though. Oh, that's what it is.
Player. Kentucky.
100K, baby. 100K. Better feed it to the SEC. Yeah, look at him. Look at him. He's getting up and down. Dude ain't hurt.
Are we in the second half yet?
Nope.
No, not yet. We're in the second quarter.
5 minutes away from it, though.
Yeah.
We still haven't tied up the scoreboard yet.
No. It's been a very, like, back and forth defensive game. We've been trying to hold them back from making it a 2-possession game.
Hey, if y'all are gonna do it right here, you might as well do it a third time later in the game, so that way Mark Stoops can just go ahead and get suspended. Yeah, 100K. Might as well go ahead and pay it up now. Pay it up now.
SEC memo on faking injuries. I honestly didn't even know about that. Wow.
Oh, are they showing that now because they think he's faking it?
Yes, he was. He was literally just fine just a minute ago, and then after the next play, he just flops on the ground and he's just faking it. Look, now he's back. He's up and he's
just
fine.
walking like normal.
Yep.
Because he was like, oh shit, they got me.
Yeah, he broke his leg for 10 seconds, and then it automatically healed itself. The magical fairy from Fairyland came and poured all the fairy dust onto that Kentucky defender, so that way he could be healed instantly. It's like getting a sensu bean midway
Like
through the
being a
game.
Cincy bean.
It's ridiculous.
Now that Pixie is gonna ask for
All right, just
$50,000 from the head.
put your fullback in. Just put your fullback in and let him get the yard. 3rd and goal. Man in motion. Nico hands it off. And he'll get into the end zone. Touchdown, Tennessee. Finally, we scored a touchdown in the first half. It's a miracle. Give me a hug. Oh, let's go. Let's go. Yeah, that wasn't nearly as great as the Alabama games.
No.
But still, we'll take
It
it.
shouldn't be, because this is Kentucky we're talking about.
Yeah, you're right, but still, we'll take it.
And no disrespect to Kentucky's program. I'm just saying, like, you're not nearly as much as a hated rival as Alabama. I'd argue, at least.
Should I do that? For every all the points that Tennessee scores, I do push-ups.
Honestly, no, because in the second half we're gonna come out and score a ton. Remember? Because we're a second half team.
Yeah, we'll see.
I hope at least.
Right.
I hope we find our stride, but
God. SMU now completely blowing out Pitt. Yeah, I had a feeling they were going to
Bro.
do that.
that's insane. Wow.
They were the favored team for a reason.
Louisville's beating Clemson now too. Last time I looked, it was
Wow. And
only 3-7.
there's
17.
only 43 seconds left on the half.
Wow.
And that's going to be quite a bit of it out. You got Dabo, take a timeout. Clock's
He's
going
got
down,
all
buddy.
three.
Yeah, you
Take
got
a
all 3
timeout.
timeouts, dummy.
Oh, maybe he did.
There it is.
Yeah, there
There
it
you
is.
go. It's not a complete blowout. It's 21-3 SMU, but I mean that you can still come back. I mean you can still easily come back from that if you're Pitt, but
Week
that's
10 popping off. I mean, honestly, you're right. It is kind of.
oh, this is a hell of a week. Yeah.
This is a crazy week, honestly.
Mm-hmm. BYU doesn't play this week, do they?
Coaches making chicken
They
salad.
don't.
That's funny.
Yeah, that's bad news for the Big 12. BYU not playing. They needed somebody to show up tonight.
Adam says, I love your game plan today. I mean, honestly, if we have to go slow and methodical to win the game, I don't mind as long as we win the game. Like, if we're not just absolutely blowing them up on offense and, like, scoring a touchdown every drive, I don't care as long as we can hold them on defense.
Yeah, I'll be the first to admit of anybody that I liked our 2022 game plan a whole lot better, but that's why
Really?
I'm not a coach. I just liked being able to score because even if the defense would let us down, I'd be confident enough in our offense to go down the field and score.
Right. I get that, but at the same time, it's like, defense wins you games. Offense will get you a high score, but defense will always win you games. That's
Well, I
the way
mean,
I look at it.
we're-
I mean, just look
yeah.
at the Broncos from, like, what was it, 2015, 2016, something around there?
Yeah.
When they beat the Carolina Panthers in the Super Bowl. They had a really great defense.
And Peyton Manning, that'll win
Well,
anything.
Peyton Manning, that was one of his not. I don't want to say worst games, but it wasn't his best game.
Oh,
you know?
that definitely wasn't his prime. It was his last year.
Not
so,
at all.
No.
But they had a really good offense on the Broncos, and they were able to hold off Carolina Panthers' offense.
Yeah, right. You said you have a really good offense, though. That's...
Oh, I meant to say defense. Sorry.
Yeah. Dude, no, you're good.
Dude.
Yeah.
God save the queen.
Yeah, pretty much. Well, what is going on? Why is he on a rubber ducky?
I don't know, but
It's October, bro.
if that's what it takes to get us back in this game, then so be it.
Yeah, honestly.
Use all the rubber duckies you can.
Yeah. Speaking of rubber duckies, in Australia, do you all like do that weird trend with Jeeps where you put rubber ducks on the people's dash?
No, I think 2015 was the Super Bowl the Broncos won, because I do remember the one before that they played the Seahawks.
That's why I said 2015, 2016, because I was pretty sure it was that.
Yeah.
It was 2015.
Now the Seahawks put the whooping on the Broncos in that one. That was right when I got into football.
Yeah, I get that.
All right, Vols, it's your turn to show up on defense again. Tie ball game here, 7-7. We somehow managed to put up points. Puts a big old smile on my face. This feels more like a basketball game.
He said it was
just
15.
the fact that we're competing with them.
Yeah, I couldn't remember if it was 2016 or 2015 that happened.
Yeah.
That's why I said that.
Tennessee bringing the blitz right here on 1st and 10. Vandegrift, handoff up the middle. Gets a blocker, but not much else.
I get them mixed up. Yeah, that's kind of where I was. Like, there's been so many since then. I kind of just got them mixed up.
Klubnik throws over the middle. Oh, off his hands, incomplete. Lucky that wasn't a fumble. Yeah, no, Clemson's struggling way worse than we are. I'll say that much.
Deep on the spectrum, mate. Honestly, same, yeah.
2nd and 8. Man in motion. Vandegrift on the pass play. They're bringing the pressure. Doesn't have a lot of time, but gets it off and able to bat it down.
Intercepted.
Great play. 3rd and 8. 3rd and 8, baby. Yeah. I thought it... Oh, God, come on. What's the flag? Who is it on? Is it going to be... It can't be pass interference.
It's worse for me in the NFL. I'm a Dolphins fan. Ooh, that is tough. Talk about injuries, dude.
Bro!
Wait,
why?
The passer? How? What? I didn't even see what happened. How was that?
Is Vandegrift Patrick Mahomes now?
Well, he did. Okay. Yeah, I can kind of see where they're coming from.
No, I don't see where that... No. He was... It was like right when he threw it, when he tackled him. Ref ball is so dumb this year. That is the most ticky-tacky passer. That is the most ticky-tacky roughing the passer call. That's the stuff they do for Tom Brady and Patrick Mahomes. Are you kidding me? The dumbest thing I've ever seen in my life. Man in motion. Kentucky, of course, with a free set of downs. Handoff, fakes the handoff. Vandegrift looking for a man. Gets it, dumps it off. Complete, and gets about a 1st down. It's going to be 2nd and 1, though, so they're just going to run it. Yeah, touching quarterbacks is banned. We're not allowed to do that anymore. Nobody is. Well, it looks like Clemson's going to the half down 17-7. Man down for Kentucky. Glad he got back up. Took a big hit right there.
Yeah, he did. Dang, I didn't see that. Jeez.
Do a barrel roll.
The wig is on because this is a Mickey Mouse ad game for Kentucky here.
No, if there's any wig that needs to be put on, these officials better start wearing that clown hat. The good old afro, the rainbow afro. And again, when I say that, it's not like I'm saying that they're screwing Tennessee over specifically. There's no hidden agenda against Tennessee. Anyway, it's 2nd and 1. Man in motion. It's going to be a handoff up the middle and good for a first down. We all knew it was. It wasn't like it was going to be anything other than that. So Kentucky already in our territory. Not good. Not good at all, boys. This is bad. The one time our team scores in the first half, now our defense is going to lay a big dookie tonight. First and 10. 2 men out. Man in motion. We're going to do a nice little jet sweep right there. Good for about 7 yards. But reality is we're just getting outplayed tonight. This is what this is all coming down to. Kentucky's offense is out. They're just out physicaling Tennessee tonight. Well, it looks like A&M lost their edge as soon as they got it, or South Carolina lost their edge. They're up big and now they're losing 20-17. 2nd and 3. Expect a run up the middle here for a first down or something more than that. Up the middle. And not much there. It'll be 3rd down and short. All right, here we go. They ought to just power run it. They ought, if I'm them, they're just gonna power run it. What else would you do in this situation? Your offensive linemen are just doing a fantastic job holding off our defensive linemen. So I don't really see why you'd do anything else. It'll go to the 2-minute timeout. All right.
But yeah, as I was saying, Adam, in the chat, so like right now I'm going to school, I'm going for my associates at the community college I'm going to in mass communications, but it's supposed to be a transfer pathway to the University of Tennessee so that I can go into sports communication, which is like the kind of like the more narrowed down version of mass communications. Like it's more focused. I was wanting to go into that and go into like sports commentary and whatnot. The only problem that I've noticed with that though is that there's a lot of like people who have had like football players, for example. They get a lot of like guaranteed jobs and commentary and whatnot. Like Tom Brady, for example, he's with Fox News right now. The only problem is that I don't have that leverage, you know? Like, I'm not a professional football player or anything.
What? I'm sorry to pause you, but did you just say Tom Brady's with Fox News?
Yeah. No, he's with Fox Sports now.
Okay. Those are two completely different things. They're part of the same branch, but they're not.
Part of the same branch.
Separate.
That's why I said that. He's with Fox Sports. Sorry.
Okay.
He does commentary on NFL games now, and it's just like trying to outperform people like him who've had so much leverage in like the football community. Like they know a lot about football, you know? So it's like you kind of have to, yeah, like you said, you offer something different. So it's like, I don't know. It's like, it's something I'm trying to figure out like as I go along. And hopefully I can figure that out like along the way, like as I go to get my bachelor's. But that's the game plan right now.
Yeah, I hear you. Hey, this conversation is more entertaining than the game. That drywall over there is more interesting than the game.
That drywall is more entertaining.
It is. Rather look over there than whatever the hell they're producing here on the field. You know, like when you're done, like taking the fattest dump of your life, and then you once you're done, you don't flush it immediately. You stand up and you turn around and look down at it to see the works of your product or the product of your work. That's what this game feels like. When you finish up and then you look down and then there's just a big pile of doo-doo. That's what that feels like. Anyway, it's 3rd down for Kentucky. 3rd and short. They're boxing it up. Handoff. No, he's going to fake it. Vandergrift looking for a man trying to run away. Can they get him? How the frickety frackety.
There's a flag.
And it's probably on us. How do you let him get through there? You see Vandegrift running around like a chicken with his head cut off, and somehow, yeah, of course it's holding on Tennessee. Only Tennessee can hold on defense. Remember that. Since I'm already here, I'm probably not going to make a halftime video. I will make a post game, however that goes, but I won't make a halftime since I'm already here. 1st and 10. Kentucky, they're already in the red zone, so they're probably getting points regardless of whatever happens here. And the worst part about it is they're running the clock down. Handoff up the middle. Good for pretty much nothing, so it'll be 2nd and 10.
Sorry to interrupt you, Squid, but thank you, Adam. I appreciate that. You are very well spoken as well. Bro, do you need to go home? You seem exhausted.
Yeah. I'm a little tired.
Yeah.
Feel that.
Well, you're just like dozing off back here, so I just want to make sure you're good.
2nd and 8.
Come on. Let's get this stop.
Oh, Pierce jumped off sides. So it's going to be another 5 yards for Kentucky. Yeah. Wait, go into half. Let him score and then go into half. Clearly, you all weren't prepared for today. Just like you weren't prepared the last 500 offensive games that you've played. Yeah. Well, I don't know. Like, just... This is just unbelievable. Even Pierce, even James Pierce is playing terrible tonight. Does he even have a sack all year long? I mean, I really don't know. Does he have a single sack all season long? All this hype around this defense.
Rain Man said, "Take a drink for every Tennessee flag." Honestly, yeah, that might be the move. Let's just get a bunch of fireballs, like a big bucket of them, and just take a shot every time we get a flag.
There's no way you're riding the struggle bus. Yeah, we've already programmed by 50. Yeah, I know. We look terrible. Yeah, same thing as always. Can't get a first down on offense, and now here's our defense laying a fat egg. And the officials are doing no much better than that. These officials have the collective IQ of a wet slice of cheese. We're going to sit here for about 10 more minutes before we finally decide to put another clock on the game clock. Or put another second on the game clock.
Another clock.
I'm not much better, as you can find out. I'm still much of an idiot as the rest of these people. I don't even play football. I just have a YouTube channel where I rant and holler about watching this team completely lay on their face every week and die.
I knew going into this game Kentucky was going to give us trouble, but I didn't think it would be this bad.
And to put 16 more seconds on the clock. And they spent 30 hours doing it. When should Tennessee start throwing bottles on the field? The question should be where.
Is he calling a timeout? What's going on?
I don't... What is this? What in the hell is this? They don't even know what time it is. Did they hire Brian Kelly as an official for this game? He's just as applied to be one as y'all are. Great, they're blitzing. Who's going to jump off sides this time? All right, Vandergrift back to pass, looking for a man. He's going to run out. He's going to throw to the end zone. And he's way out on the outside.
Well, how many minutes is in a typical quarter?
You're just asking in general.
For whatever reason, the dude who caught on the sideline instantly ran away. Was that a fan or something? Did they let a fan on the field to try and catch it? Because he instantly bolted. But look, they added more time on the game clock. I didn't even realize that. First it was 36 seconds, and then it became 40-something. Here we go. 3rd down and 3. Can we hold them? It'd be real nice, wouldn't it?
Bet you they're going to run it up the middle.
Bringing the blitz? No, they aren't.
Oh, wait.
There you go.
Right, that formation.
Vandergrift back to pass. He's going to run it. He's going to run it. He's still going. Finally, we tackle him behind the line. So it'll be 4th down. We actually stopped him. He only broke about 19 tackles on his way to a no-gainer. And Tennessee will take their final timeout. Wait,
I thought they didn't
wait
have
a second.
one.
Yeah, I thought they didn't have any timeouts.
Yeah, I thought they. What?
Is everyone in charge of this game just taking the day off? Nobody's here. Nobody's here. Our wide receivers can't play. Nobody's here. The officials suck. Even the people running the graphics on this game suck. What are you all doing?
Did we earn?
I guess we got one of those phantom
I guess we got a
timeouts.
power up. We got a power up or something. Like what?
Picked up like a yellow mushroom and got a +1 timeout. I don't know. I couldn't tell you.
They got a free timeout. Yeah, pretty much. They got a free timeout for participating. Yeah.
All right. Well, here we go. Alex Raynor is going to go ahead and kick this field goal to put Kentucky out by 3 at the half. In our own home field. How depressing. Well, here we go. This is inside the 20, so easily makeable. Yep, it is up. It is good. So Kentucky will...
They can make their kicks, but we can't make ours.
No.
Nice.
No. According to Tennessee fans, the officials would block the field goal.
Yeah,
I'm so sick of these. I'm watching some of these Tennessee fans that go off on the officials like they have some sort of a hinted agenda against Tennessee. What purpose would they have to be against Tennessee? What purpose would that serve? If you thought with your head for once, you'd realize that.
The refs, they float in the air and block it. I think that's what they're doing.
This is disappointing, fellas. I mean, I'm disappointed in this team, disappointed in this effort, just pathetic. Pathetic all around. So I'm not going to make a halftime video since I'm already here. So if there's something you want to ask me or hear about the game, I'm sure you can just ask me. I feel like I've said everything I've needed to about the performance that I've seen in this game. And to be fair, what different would I say in this halftime video that I would have said the last 500 that I've made? Oh, the defense is playing lights out per usual, but the offense can't get a first down. The receivers can't catch. The offensive line is a complete another joke that should belong in the FCS. It's nothing different from what I've been saying for the past 4 or 5 games. The play calling's terrible. The offensive line, once again, terrible. The officials have no idea what they're doing. The defense bailing out Tennessee once again. The high-end talent loves to benefit the Tennessee Vols.
BVD, somebody check up on him. What?
Big Vol Daddy. Yeah.
Oh.
Somebody better go check up on him, too.
Yeah.
It's bad. This is just a complete mess. It's nothing new that we've seen, though, so it's not like I'm in full-on panic mode. We're probably going to come out in the second half and then miraculously find a way to win like we always do. But this is... You can't continue this forever, and I don't know why. I don't know how you haven't realized that. All right, well, here we go. You might as well just go ahead and take a knee. What are we gonna do? What are we gonna do? Score? Funny.
Hail Mary.
Nico back to pass, looking for a man. They're bringing the pressure already. Got it.
Yep.
Nice catch right there. They got no timeouts though, so they've got to get everybody up on the line and spike it. Spike it. Oh no, we're gonna pass. Nico still looking. He's gonna dump it off over the middle. It's good for a first down.
Come on,
What?
Come on.
He got it. What is the official do? Okay, spike it, spike it, spike it. No, he's gonna throw it again. Looking. Now Nico rolls out. And then he slides.
What? Oh my god. Whew.
He slid. There's no timeouts left.
Wait. Is there something wrong with the game clock? What?
And even if there was, like, what are we doing?
Oh, there's 2 seconds left.
No,
That's
no,
why.
there was no. They added that.
Yeah, I know they added it, but like.
Well, here we go. A Hail Mary somehow. Nope, never mind. Now the officials are coming to stop. The Zebra's coming in to,
So is
Do-
this normal
do
to
something.
Football game, or is everyone just like? Did everyone lose their mind? They decided that they had more time than they decided.
I
Wait,
thought
actually,
that
no,
when
you
he-
don't have more time.
Yeah, I thought that when he dumped it off that was a first down, but apparently there was a terrible spot that took out most of the clock.
Everybody showed up to do their job.
Nope, and now they're just going to call the half.
That's the weirdest like combination of events I think I've ever seen in a football game. Oh, never mind, guys. There's no time. We're actually just gonna hold the ball in halftime.
I'm pretty sure these are the same pansy-ass officials that in the Georgia-Texas game, they called pass interference on... No. They called pass interference on Texas on a Texas almost pick six. Called pass interference on Texas. Texas started throwing bottles on the field, and then their nipples got soft and said, "Okay, never mind. Never mind. We were wrong about that. Texas touchdown." That's what these people are. You are a complete failure. Every single one of you is a complete failure. You have no idea what you're doing. You are a failure.
They showed up to do. Everyone showed up to do their job, but nobody showed up to do it well.
Yeah, that's it. That's it. Alcohol's coming out. You guys want anything?
Alcohol.
What kind? What you want? Another Seagram?
Yeah.
We got
Sure.
about 500 of them.
Do you
We're
have,
gonna
the,
do
do you
all.
have that berry one?
I'll see what I've got.
Yeah, I'd like the same thing if you don't mind.
Okay. Personal foul, walking too fast on Squidtard. 500-yard penalty. Automatic broken leg.
Oh, but now the fairy will magically fix it for you. But it's gonna the
Yeah,
fairy's gonna
no,
ask for $50,000 from your.
But yeah, I agree with Adam's take on it. Like, I don't think anyone should blame the refs. I mean, I honestly, these refs been bad. I mean, they haven't been the best, but this game, but it's still kind of like a matter of like, we have to listen to them. You know, at the end of the day, they call it consistently bad for both teams. Exactly, like it's not just one-sided. It's bad overall, you know. I feel so bad for you guys. This game sucks. It does suck, but, I mean, it is what it is, you know. Alcohol started second half with... God. I mean, come on, man. This has been a bad game. Like, as a coach or a player, I don't blame the ref. I mean, yeah, I don't even think as a spectator you can really blame the ref because, like, they have a job to do, and, you know, it is what it is. It's old school football. Well, now it's about to be old school alcoholic viewership. I don't know. We're
Old
about to get
school
turned.
rape ball.
What?
Yeah. Because Tennessee's getting raped.
Okay, buddy. Yep. It's piss week, some fans. Yep, it is. This entire week of college football is, like, kind of odd, to be honest. Louisville's still beating Clemson, and that's kind of wild in and of itself.
They didn't have
Not really wild, but
strawberry daiquiri.
Everyone's getting upsets is kind of the point I'm making.
Yep.
It's so wrong to abuse anyone for doing their job. Yeah.
I thought you were
agree.
trying to strip in front of the live chat.
No.
Oh, I'm sure they'd love to see that.
No.
Yeah, I'm sure they would too. Okay, well, piss means gonna go piss, so.
It's the first time tonight, so good job on that.
Yeah,
note.
well, I kind of tried not to on purpose because, I didn't want to be called Jeff Pissman again. Or Jesse Pissman, whatever he called me.
Yeah, whatever. Yeah, just go to the bathroom. Well, Chad, are we cooked? Are we done for? Or are we going to come back in this one like we always do? Or almost always do? I just don't get it. That was a complete macrocosm of our offense right there. Nico could have just easily... I don't get why you don't spike the ball in that situation. I just don't get it. Like, what? Why wouldn't you? You spike the ball, you get your guys ready to go, and then you go right back to it. I don't understand. This is just pathetic. And yes, I know Clemson is struggling harder than we are, but that's Tank Conference. That's Tank Conference right there. I thought we were better than this. I thought we were finally past this, but no. Here we are getting out-physicaled by a team that got clowned on by freaking Hugh Freeze. And it's just...
I
just so
honestly don't think
pathetic.
you can blame the coaching for this game. I mean, to an extent, you could make that argument, but at the same time, it's like, I don't know, like you said, we're just being out physical. I mean, that's really what it comes down to. We're not blocking where we need to. We're not making catches where we need to. I can't really say anything about Nico in that regard because he's been throwing decent passes.
Just so weak, man. So weak. And this is one of the one time, this is the best I've seen Nico perform all season long. Nico is actually playing really, really, really good football. He's not, he's actually hitting receivers in stride, but the receivers can't catch. And once again, this bum-ass offensive line can't cover for him. They can't block anybody. These edges for Kentucky are just getting, they all they're doing is just continually getting in his face. Is Tennessee a playoff team if they lose? I don't even know if they're a playoff team regardless of if we win or not.
Yeah, that honestly, I kind of agree with that.
Because... what do you think's going to happen when we're playing a team with an actual offense? Think about it for a second. This offense for Kentucky is one of the worst statistically performing offenses in the country. They are. Look it up. Look up the stats and see for yourself. One of the worst offenses in the country, and they are outplaying Tennessee and scoring on our defense. If they're doing that, what do you think teams down in the playoffs like Oregon or Ohio State or hell, imagine Boise State? You don't think Ashton Gentry's going to get a few yards on Tennessee? You thought wrong.
I mean, honestly, the way I look at it is, and this is the way I've looked at it even before the season started, I thought that this team would have the potential to make the playoffs. I did not think, though, that we would get very far. Kind of like how the Detroit Lions did last year when they got to the playoffs. They ended up losing to the 49ers, their NFC Championship game right before going to the Super Bowl. They lost that game against the 49ers. They were just not a team that was playoff ready. They got decently far into the playoffs, but it's still like they weren't going to ever make it all the way, right? Because they weren't ready for that. I feel like it's the exact same way with Tennessee right now. I feel like Tennessee is just a team that needs more time to develop, more time to learn, and just more time to evolve in general. I feel like that's where we're lacking a bit in our development.
I didn't want to have to say this, but it's getting to a point now where I'm starting to agree with all of these people running around saying Tennessee is running a gimmick offense. I haven't seen anything this season from Tennessee's offense that makes me think otherwise. We're running a total of 3 plays. 3. Run up the middle, roll out, screen, and then, add a wild card 4th play, whether that's a dump off or something else. It's just this is ridiculous, boys. I really don't know what to say. I mean, I wish we were in the ACC, because then we could do this every single week and beat up on a bunch of nobodies like Miami and Clemson. Clemson can't even do that. Losing down by 10 to Louisville.
Oh boy, Clemson. Oh boy.
What's the ACC?
It's one of the other conferences.
It's the doo-doo conference. There you go. That's all you need to know.
Yeah. Well, I'll give you the real explanation. So there's different there's different conferences in college football, and here I can show you.
Like different areas, like different parts of the country that have teams that play each other.
Yeah, you could say that. So like, some teams play whenever they're playing a team in their own conference, like they play teams in their own conference more often than other teams, right? Occasionally they'll go off and play a different team in another conference, like for example, Vanderbilt playing Virginia Tech at the start of the season. That was an SEC team versus an ACC team, and you can look on my computer here. There's the SEC, the Southeastern Conference, the Big Ten, the ACC, the Atlantic Coast Conference. Is that what it stands for, Jack? Squid?
The ACC, Atlantic, yeah.
Yeah. And then the Big 12, the Pac-12, Mountain West, and blah, blah, blah. There's others. Anywho,
the ACC tends to have worse teams, though.
This time around, they do. In the past, they've had better.
Well, they had Clemson.
They had Clemson, yes. They've been better in the past, needless to say.
Reality is, this is a second half team, and I'm just frustrated because I'm tired of seeing this where we just come out and look like lost on offense in the first half. I'm confident in this team to get it together in the second half, but too many more of these, and I feel like we're gonna end up blowing it like we did against Arkansas. Think about it. We're not, we already have a loss against Arkansas. If we lose any other games down the stretch, we're done. Because, is this team, do you think this team's beating Georgia? Let me ask you that. Do you think this team is going to roll into Athens and beat Georgia? I'm not saying they will, or I'm not saying they won't. I'm leaving that up to your jurisdiction, but I feel like I already know the consensus answer from the lot of you. The offense is sus right now because of the offensive line. Yeah, that's the major factor. Yeah, at least you're man enough to admit that. The refs are just screwing over Tennessee. No, you're an idiot. If there's any of you clowns running around, these moronic Tennessee fans running around saying that the refs have some hidden agenda against Tennessee, literally shut the hell up. I wish I could take a zipper and just zip your mouth shut, just so that way all you have to do is it'd still be a bunch of mumbling, and I'd have to hear your voice. But on the bright side, I wouldn't have to hear anything that you have to say.
Rain Man made a good point. He said it depends on which Carson Beck shows up.
Yeah.
I mean, honestly, if he comes in with the Mickey Mouse Clubhouse, I think we'll be fine. But if he comes in with the Kansas City Chiefs Georgia team, then we're going to be screwed.
Yeah, think about that for a second. Which Georgia team normally shows up against Tennessee?
Yeah.
Think about that for a second. Which Georgia team shows up normally against highly ranked teams? There's a hell of a thing I'll give Kirby Smart credit for, and that's he's a great motivator. He's a hell of a motivator. Oh, this team thinks we're going 7-5. You better watch out. They think we're going 7-5.
I feel like beating Bama is worth more than losing to the Razorbacks. I mean, I feel like that's kind of up for debate just because, I mean, we both had. Well, maybe you could be onto something there because I feel like we both came off a loss. Didn't we both have a bye week before that, or am I going crazy? I can't remember. I don't think that we had a bye.
Against Arkansas? We did.
No, I'm saying against Bama. I can't
No.
remember if it was Arkansas or Bama.
No, it went Arkansas, Florida, Bama.
Okay. Yep. Can't remember the schedule here in my head. My brain's crazy.
Mm-hmm.
Anywho, as I was saying, I feel like the one against Bama, I mean, we both just came off a loss. I feel like it was even footing. So I can see where you're coming from with that. Georgia still beat Florida, a team Tennessee rode the struggle bus against. Stunning game. I mean, Georgia did beat Florida, but it definitely wasn't pretty, just like it wasn't with
Florida
Tennessee.
was up on Georgia at halftime.
Yeah, I mean, to your credit, they did beat Florida, but it wasn't pretty.
If you're basing Georgia blowing out Tennessee on that and that alone, you clearly haven't watched any of the games today. I mean, something that does give me hope is that Georgia was losing to Kentucky at half too, or it might have been tied. I think it was 9-6 at half.
And also, to Tennessee's credit, when we played Florida, I feel like, were there a lot of injured players when we played Florida? Were they already on their second string quarterback? I can't remember.
They played Mertz
Okay.
for a half, and then he went down, and then they dropped in Lagway. I think he was only in there for like a quarter. And then,
Right. That's what I thought.
they also lost Montrell, their starting running back.
Well, the point that I'm getting to with that, Georgia, I don't think would have beat Florida if Florida didn't have all those injuries during the game.
Mm-hmm.
That's just my viewpoint on it. If they didn't have to send out their third string quarterback and had all those injuries on the defensive line, then I feel like it's very possible that we could have seen a Florida team that had the potential to beat Georgia.
Right. Checking out some other scores across the country real fast. I mean, Louisville up 20-7 on Clemson now, with Clemson driving. Or actually, I take that back. It's 3rd and 18 for Clemson. Okay, oh boy. Yeah, it's going to be 4th and 18. I thought Clemson was getting ready to roll back. I was going to troll them about losing, but now they might actually be legit losing this game. I don't know.
Dang, 20-7.
And Louisville's getting the ball back, so they're in big trouble. Yeah. Tennessee's only down by 3. Clemson's down by they're down by 13, and Louisville's getting the ball back here, so they're in some big trouble. Wisconsin back to being Wisconsin, down 28-3 against Iowa. Falcons. USC 14-20 against Washington. Oh wow. Okay, now SMU is beating the hell out of Pitt, 31-3. Yeah, Pitt should have watched out. They should have watched out for them peoples. That's a tough team right there.
I absolutely agree with you, Adam. I don't think that Tennessee's a playoff team either, honestly. I mean, like I said, I think we'll get there. I don't think we'll make it to the national championship or anything, you know.
I'm gonna go run to the bathroom real quick. Yeah, I know. I'm peeing. Guys.
You're pissed man now, bro.
Yeah, I'm pissed man now.
Yeah.
Homeless Man is now your host.
Dang.
Hi, everyone. Cheers.
Funniest part of this session is honestly who is the dominant team. Like anyone's guessing who's going to win. I mean let's be real here. If you could just guess every time who was going to win, like in the playoffs, it wouldn't be fun. Like if you could just guess whatever team was going to win which game, and you could predict who was going to go to the playoffs and win the championship, then like it wouldn't be any fun. So I mean, that's part of the reason why I love football so much. It's because anything can really happen. That's why I love sports in general.
Thank you, Shane.
Tennessee lucky to be ranked at this point. Honestly, I was a bit perturbed at the beginning of the season when we are automatically ranked. Like, I get it, we had Nico and like all these other really good players, but I don't know, man. I think that us being ranked at the start of the season, it wasn't earned. I mean, it literally wasn't earned. It was just given to us, and I don't think that anything that's just given is gonna go that far. Oregon could absolutely win a natty. Honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if Oregon won the natty.
Me neither.
They're
the favorite.
Yeah. Memphis is better than you think this year. Oh, okay.
Yeah, Memphis.
Memphis.
Hooray.
Tigers. Well, let's go, bro.
Yeah, unless if Boise State loses, then that could matter. But unless they do, nothing about that's going to impact anybody.
No sport is like that. Do you mean like in the sense where I said like anything can happen? I mean, to me, like that's just my personal take on it. I mean, honestly, like the way I've always looked at it is just like you never know, like when like an underdog team could get an upset. Like that could happen just like any time, and everyone to be surprised.
Yeah.
I mean, that's why sports betting is such a big thing because people don't know, and it's fun to just bet against the odds, you know.
Right. Go ahead and screenshot this now. Georgia will win the natty. Yeah, that's what we call football Armageddon, specifically for me. Nothing. I mean, think about that for a moment. We get screwed. Say we get screwed out of the playoffs, and then my arch rival, my arch nemesis, wins another national title. That's football Armageddon right there. That's just called we are spiting you in every way imaginable.
Trailed at the half in 4 straight games. I mean,
I'm not sure what I would have done to be handed that sort of punishment. But that literally does sound like football hell.
Memphis being relevant is like Western Kentucky winning the Sun Belt.
Nothing would bring more hate in my heart than Georgia winning a natty again. Yeah, I can't blame you for that. There are good Georgia fans out there, but they're few and far between. They're my arch nemesis for a reason. I'm heading straight to the Hornets' nest 2 weeks from now, no matter what happens here. So can we come out and actually play like we're the number 7 team in the country? That would really, really be pleasant. We are getting ball to start the second half, which is nice.
Oh, yeah, that's good.
26 likes and $5 in super chats. Appreciate everybody watching the stream right now. Y'all are great people. We're taking this out past the 10, past the 20, and we're going down at around the 24-yard line. If football hell is Georgia winning the natty, then I guess basketball hell is Kentucky winning it. I'm indifferent about that, but it varies for everybody. I'll say that. I mean, there are some Tennessee fans that believe Bama is the worst. Bama's not your biggest rival to you. Yeah, I keep telling Bama fans this, and okay, hold on. Nico's rolling out. I'm not sure. Okay, cameraman. Hey,
what is cameraman?
Hey, cameraman. Cameraman, hey, we're trying to.
He's going crazy.
Did we get the? I guess we got the first down. Okay, we're at the 39-yard line.
He was like having fun with it there. He was like, "Oh, you think the ball's this way?" Ooh.
And we do the only run play we ever use, run it up the middle for nothing. We don't have any more run plays.
Yeah, just the entire game, just throw everyone.
According to Tennessee, there's only one run play in the history of running. They're already bringing the pressure. Nico runs out, manages to get the pass off complete. Still on his feet, all the way down inside the Kentucky 40-yard line. That's Kitzelman again. Nico did a great job throwing that off the last second.
Cameraman, don't give. That's funny. Cameraman is just doing his own thing.
Yeah.
Like, he's the main character. in
Nico
this game.
rolls out again. They're bringing the pressure. Gets the pass off, but it's incomplete. Could not get it to Dylan
At
Sampson.
least he didn't get sacked.
Yeah, our tackles are on vacation today. Every time I see Nico back to pass, there's one of those edge rushers on him. Disgusting.
They're edging him.
Get out.
Shut up, bro. Get out.
Yeah, you know what?
Yeah, pretty much.
2nd and 10.
Darth Gamer, I'm a Georgia.
Here we
fan.
go. Inside run. Sampson.
Oh my god.
Sampson makes something out of nothing there. Gets about 7 yards, so it'll be 3rd and short.
He said, "You spin me right round, baby, right round." Do you have no comment for that?
Not sure I do.
Okay.
All right, there we go. Another inside handoff. Somehow they make way. Dylan Sampson
Oh.
still on his feet down to the 20.
Dude.
All the way
he
down
hit
to
him
the
with a
19.
double spin move. That's
That was pretty
insane.
sick. All right. Got some momentum going. Somehow we're making the inside run work. Our line's getting separation. This is the thing. Our line is so good at run defense, so you'd think they'd be at least decent on our pass, on our passing blocking. But no. Our run block and our pass block are in two completely different worlds. Here we go. From the 19. Man of motion. And it's another inside handoff. Good for about nothing. You tried that 3 times in a row. I don't know why you'd go back to it. You got to mix this up. Just do something different. You've got several different run plays. Outside run. Jet sweep. You've got to broaden the horizons, man.
Yikes.
2nd down and 7 for Tennessee. I'm going to come back to reality a little bit. Here we go. Pass play. And incomplete. I knew that was incomplete. There was way too much float on that ball. Had to throw that quicker. They were right on him. You had to throw that quicker. So it's going to be 3rd and 7. Bare minimum, we tie this ball game on this drive. That's not on the receiver. That's on Nico. Had to throw that faster than he did. Well, 3rd down and 7. 5 receiver look. Obviously, this is going to be a pass play. Nico's alone. Now Sampson's coming in motion. Pass play. Looking. Screen. It's a freaking screen. You are pathetic. Why would you do a screen? I hate you. I hate you guys so much. It's just, why? Why would you run a screen right there? 3rd and 7. Anything but a freaking screen. You would have been better off just running it up the middle. Dog water. And watch, here comes Max Gilbert out to come miss another field goal. 34-yard attempt for Max Gilbert. Jesus Christ, he missed it. He gotta go. 3 strikes, you're out. Get the hell out of here. Get out. Yeah, you all are failures. You deserve to lose tonight with your stupid ass dark mode uniforms. Hyping up uniforms all season long. You care more about those than you actually do winning damn football games. Poverty ass program. Do this every single season. For now on, classic orange and white until we actually show up to win a football game. How about that? I'll be back. Mental health break. Ooh.
It wouldn't be Tennessee if they didn't miss a field goal. Right? That's gonna be the Tennessee thing. missing
Please, no.
a field goal.
God. Thank you, Dave. So I appreciate it. Bless you too, dude. I wouldn't be so upset about it if we didn't miss like 3 field goals this game. If we hadn't missed like every single one. Like I know it's hard to do. Like it's no ordinary person can just go up and kick a 45-yard field goal or whatever. But like that's just crazy. That sucks. That really does suck. God, dude. I really don't want to lose to Kentucky. I really don't. Just the bubble makes it kind of hard to kick. Yeah. The coach has to go answer Riz. He's going to need to answer Riz.
Yeah, this is bad, boys. This just
Oh
It's-
my God, dude. Louisville, dude.
I mean, at least we're not Clemson. Hooray.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think Clown of the Week is going to be like a baton. Instead of rathering it being, thrown to some random team, I think Kentucky's just going to go ahead and pass the baton.
It's not just the kicker; it's the whole team's rattled. I mean, I get that.
As the weeks progress, I'm still trying to understand how's that 10% talent fee going, by the way? How's that going? That 10% talent fee. Where's the freaking talent? Where is it? What talent are we looking for? Definitely ain't kicking. Imagine having to spend more money to buy a ticket just to watch our kicker miss a 35-yard field goal. Here we go, run up the middle. Oh, no, it's going to be the quarterback who runs. And, yeah, we looked gassed on offense. Boys, I think season might be over. We're not making the playoffs the way things look right now. Yeah, I heard that one before. We'll still beat Georgia. Right. Like the last 500 times we went up against him. What's Josh Heupel's record against Kirby Smart? I'm in full doomer mode right now. I don't, what are we doing? Here we go, man in motion. It's going to be a handoff, first down, then some. Takes about 17 people to take him down. Good for about 5 yards.
Give me some guys who can at least make 1 out of 3 tries. I mean, yeah. I think that's the part where I'm upset is that he's missed all 3 of the field goal attempts he's trying to make, and it's just really frustrating.
Here we go. First down and 10. Vandergriff, pass play, looking. They're bringing the pressure. Ball comes out. We're on it. Let's go. Tennessee forces a turnover. Thank you, finally. Let's go, defense. High-end talent kicks in at the perfect time. Oh, my gosh. Boys, I'm sorry you're having to watch this. This is terrible.
Yeah. It's all good.
This is terrible. I mean, our defense is showing up at least. Is that Pierce? No, that wasn't Pierce. That was Jeremiah Talander. Bro's the beast.
I love his policies.
I love his policies now.
I love his what?
Don't worry about it, bro. Yeah, don't worry.
Oh. Okay, then. I'll
Yeah.
just... Yeah, I
Say
shouldn't have
thank
asked.
You, Obama. Say thank you to Obama.
Yep.
Say it.
This day on Days of Our Seagrams. Let's see if we can get a first down. Nico, back to pass, looking. It's going to be a screenplay again. What's it good for? Not a whole lot.
Wolverine.
I'm baffled.
Lucas says 10% talent fee is probably being used on the defense. That's fair.
We got a 10% screen fee. For every $10 we spend, we get to watch 10 more screens. There's another one right there. And wow, look at that. It's a first down. Tennessee in the red zone. Here we go. We got to score here because if we leave it to the kicker, he's going to go 0 for 4.
Come on. Can we get a tutty?
18 yards to go. 1 out of 4 in the red zone tonight. Just 3 missed field goals. Going to be a handoff. Sampson up the middle.
His spin move is broken.
That's good for about 8 yards. Great job of the O-line there. They made separation. We got to get it here, boys. We got to get our lead back. Here we go. Handoff. Up the middle again. Sampson gets the first down. Don't you dare fumble, though. Okay, he didn't. Good stuff. All right. The screens were only money on this drive. Every other time we ran the screen, it was a loss of yardage or a 4th down. Oh, man, right on cue. All right. Is that? Yep.
Oh.
All right, hold on. Oh, can they show the replay? Because he might. I could believe he might actually be hurt.
He looks like he's actually hurt.
Yeah.
The way
I want to see the replay though.
It looks like he hurt his side. Yeah, no, he's actually hurt.
Yeah, no, that could actually. Yeah.
He's like holding his chest.
Yeah, if they're going to commercial break, then it feels like an actual injury.
Yeah.
Yeah.
South Carolina can actually beat Texas A&M. Oh wow.
They are. They're up by
27-20 in the
Well,
third.
they're up by a touchdown and they're at the 25-yard line.
Wow.
This could happen.
Good
This
for
could
South
happen.
Carolina, honestly, dude.
Yeah, really. Iowa with
Oh
an
my God.
Oh, did he catch it?
No, he didn't. He almost did, but
I'm surprised they'd
he
go
reached
deep there.
his hand out like almost.
I'm not sure why you wouldn't just try and get the first down. I don't know what
no, I was thinking the same thing. Like this.
I see
honestly,
what
just
I mean.
do an outside run or
I kind of
something.
see what Sellers is looking for there. He's just
Yeah,
a little bit
I can
off the
see it
money.
too, but I don't know.
When you float it like that, there really isn't a lot of space to get anything there.
It was a bit ambitious.
Right. Cocktober isn't real. There.
What is Day so on about, bro? Did you read that?
Beamer ball is back and Cocktober lives forever. I agree. Cocktober.
Yeah.
Maybe it's Cockvember. There's no point in me chugging this down yet. This is the hardest part. You don't get it. This is the hardest part. Getting to the red zone is the easy part. The hard part is actually existing and getting something out of it.
Rainman says, I'm so sick of this in football. Stop throwing home run balls, just get the first. I mean, yeah. I feel like that's a fair analysis.
I mean, I hope our opponents try that. That'd be fun. Well,
the problem with today's football, I feel like, is that they try too hard to be flashy. Like Patrick Mahomes, for example, just throwing the deep ball and all that.
well, he can get away with that. 'Cause
Well,
every
he
time-
can get away with
Look,
it, but
look,
not
if
everybody
somebody
can.
goes, personal foul, roughing the passer, you know what I mean?
Hurting Patrick Mahomes,
Dare-
automatic win for Kansas City.
Daring to put your hands on our Lord and Savior Patrick Mahomes, automatic 12-0 season. I know there's not 12. I know there's not 12 games in the NFL, but you see my point, and that's all that counts.
I was about to say, I don't
Come
think
on,
there's 12
baby.
Games, but, you know.
Oh my gosh! If y'all don't get this here, starting from the 7 at 1st and goal, I don't know what I'll do. Handoff, Dylan Sampson up the middle, runs around the outside. He might have a lane, able to break a tackle, and he'll get it to the end zone. Touchdown, Tennessee! Let's go, boys! Woo-hoo-hoo! Give me that.
Flag
Let's
on
go.
the play.
UT Facility
Flag on the play.
Services. Hold up,
I'm kidding.
man. You
Holding on the offense.
that would happen.
I'm
That would
just saying
happen.
It would actually happen.
That's why I
said
fell. That's why I fell for it.
It would happen. Flag on the play.
baby. Go big orange.
All right.
God save the queen.
Yeah.
God save the queen.
Yeah.
And there's the extra point, and it nails it. All
He-
right.
It looked like he almost fell over when he was trying to kick that.
For the first time tonight, the Vols have taken the lead over Kentucky. The momentum is back in our favor, baby. What was that? Woo!
This is Instagram reel. The old ways of Brett Favre bombs are dead because too deep safety is the meta. I mean, honestly, you're not wrong.
Well, why wouldn't you? That seems kind of obvious, wouldn't it? Okay, now I can toast to the Tennessee team finally scoring some points.
Let's go, Kansas City Chiefs. Yeah, oh my God. Patrick
We're back.
Mahomes,
We're back, by the way. It's not
Taylor Swift
over.
And Travis Kelce are such a good
We're back,
combination.
by the way. I said we were cooked before. It's not over. You guys know the drill. I say we're cooked and we're screwed and we're not going to win any more games, but then we find a way to do it. The high-end talent.
Uniform buff is real. Yeah, I mean, it is now.
Ooh.
We just need that venom in our veins, you know what I'm saying? Because Troy will take it to the house.
Yeah, we get it, Daizo. Tennessee sucks. They're the worst team of all time, and Jacksonville State's winning the next 17 natties. I know, we get it. And don't forget that Jacksonville State's head coach is going to win about 19 World Series and bowling championships and become the next president of the United States.
Honestly, I wouldn't mind that. With all things considered.
Do you guys know Sea-Dog is at this game? The Georgia Tech man? He's at this game.
Wait, why?
Bye week. It's a bye week for Georgia Tech.
Oh, it is?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't realize.
Yeah,
Okay.
and I guess he just,
Oh,
I guess he
there
just
he
felt
goes
like
again.
having the cinematic experience of Neyland Stadium.
Yeah.
South Carolina scored. Well, they scored a field goal. It's 30-20. All right, first down and 10 for Kentucky.
We all need
Pass play,
anxiety
Vandergrift.
meds.
They're bringing the pressure. Oh, let's hold on a
Flag.
second. There is a flag on the play.
Holding, maybe?
False start on
Oh,
the
false
offense.
start. Okay. I was thinking it was going to be
Yeah,
it's
you already know with that turnover, the momentum's back. The crowd's gotten way louder. This game is in Tennessee's hands now.
Rebel says we all need anxiety meds as Tennessee fans, especially the
Absolutely.
season.
Can't argue with that.
The University of Tennessee
It's
this
over.
season
We're
gave them
back.
away for free.
It's a never-ending spectrum with and that one might be offsides.
Flags not against Tennessee. Are we back?
Wait, hold on a second.
you
Is
might
this
have
another
spoken
false
too-
start,
Might have spoken too soon.
or is
buddy.
this one an offsides?
a rock fight, not a shootout? Damn.
Oh my gosh!
Is that not-
Thank
oh
you,
my God.
thank you. Very, your patronage is greatly appreciated. This is a never-ending spectrum with Tennessee. It's over. We're back. It's over. We're back. Over. Back. Over. Back. Over. Back. SpongeBob.
Playdom just said Pitt tried a fake punt and failed on their 30-yard line.
They would do that.
That-
I mean, they've got
yikes.
nothing else they can do. Anyway,
Yeah.
1st and 20 from the 15. Vandergrift back to pass, looking for a receiver down the field. He's going to run it for himself. He's got plenty of space down to the
Oh.
20. And good Lord, somebody tackle the man.
Good.
He just
God.
got an 18-yard run. Yeah, in case you weren't aware, Brock Vandergrift can run the ball. Don't know if you were aware of that.
Yeah, I mean, yeah.
Oh, well. 2nd and 4 now for Kentucky. Can we force another false start here? That'd sure be preferable. Nope, handoff up the middle. Nothing out of it. No, he breaks
Oh,
through.
No, he breaks through. Dang.
Not
2
quite
yards.
enough, though, for the first down. Breaks through the first line, but can't break through the second. It'll be 3rd and short. I don't know how you get them into a 1st and 20 and then you let them get 18 yards on the first play.
Look at Wolverine's going.
I can't.
realize
Yeah,
Clemson's
I wanted
hopes and
that. Yeah,
dreams-
nice one. Yeah.
Well, Clemson's hopes and dreams are going to have to go elsewhere. They can't belong here.
3rd down and 1. 4 receivers out. Vandegrift back to pass. Why are they going to pass? Thank you.
Oh
Thank
my
you for
God.
passing the ball. What were they thinking? What were they thinking?
They could have just run it up the middle and gotten the first.
I don't know. What was the play there, numbnuts?
No.
It's glorious, isn't it? It's a glorious day, I believe. Now we got to see the offense do something. And look at that. James Pierce Jr. was the one with the sack. Remember when I asked earlier if he had any sacks? He does now. Hooray.
Bye-bye, Shane. Have a good night.
I have 2 of them.
We got a record-breaking 40 people in here. Shout out to all of you guys watching. Y'all are great people. Greatly appreciated as always. And, oh, we almost blocked that. But that's all right. It's going way back.
Oh my God.
Squirrel takes it back from the 15.
That was a really good punt.
And
Oh,
there's a
block.
flag.
Good flag.
What's the flag?
Holding. Holding on the return team.
Oh my gosh, yep. We're going to be starting from the friggin' 5-yard line. So, punt it back to Kentucky. Just go ahead and punt it.
Good night, Shane. Sweet dreams. It's a President's Day miracle.
This isn't. There's nothing President's Day about this. You know what? How about this? That's what I think.
God save the Queen. The Queen ain't saving us from this.
Queen's dead.
That
Nice
was
Georgia dropped 88 points on a 0-9 D2 school. Okay. Dang.
seems like that's what you're supposed to do. Am I wrong?
Pretty much.
I mean, if you can't score 69 points on a high school team, then what are you even doing? We did. 69 points.
Shut up, bro. God.
Am I wrong?
No.
Yep, over back. That's the time period of being a Tennessee man. They'll make you work for it.
I can't wait for the refs to throw another flag on us.
Is it fourth
So
quarter?
I can scream, all you elves are the same.
Is it fourth quarter?
No.
No, not yet.
For Clemson it is. They might actually score here. 3rd and 6, Klubnik
If
rolling
we're
out of the
lucky.
pocket.
Oh my God.
They're
and
going to throw a flag and off his hands incomplete. If that's on Clemson, then that's going to be a 4th down.
That Kobe Mamba mentality. Honestly, yeah. I'm not gonna lie, Auburn fans are so kind. It takes real dedication to root for your team that hasn't been good in so long. Literally got rides around campus from them. Now I'm an Auburn fan. Honestly, I respect that because I don't really think I've ever met a toxic Auburn fan. Have you? I mean, the only time they're like semi-toxic is when you're talking
I
about
remember
Alabama.
I remember when I first started my channel, I met this guy called the Ultimate Troll, and he was an Auburn fan, and that dude was a clown. He was a peak clown. In fact, he started the meme where he called in. He was like, "Listen here, real quick, squid bitch. Listen to me." So
Listen here, Squid.
yeah, no, he got big mad at me one day.
excluding him, have you
Yeah,
met any?
That was a long, long time ago though. So I have no idea. I think he's like a pilot now.
I bet he gets on the intercom and goes, "Listen here, pilot bitch. We're
Auburn is winning 15 national championships.
yeah, literally."
All right, well.
I was a little toxic to Squid, but I was motivating him, and we won the natty.
Wait, and what?
It was your dynasty.
Oh yeah, UTEP.
Yeah. He was toxic at some points, but
UTEP was so bad, I almost forgot that I even did anything with them.
you forgot.
Yeah.
You just excluded those memories
Yeah, right.
because they were so bad.
I mean, they got the same record as Florida State. You got to be bad enough. If you're bad enough to have that record, you're pretty bad. Anyway,
You're about to quit, and I had to give you motivation.
here comes Tennessee back on offense, speaking of, and run up the middle for absolutely Jack Diddley Doodah squat. So, yeah, we're right back to business over here. I suggest you just go ahead and let Nico throw it as far as possible, and if it gets picked, it gets picked. So what? Roll out good for about 4 yards. So here comes the quick here comes third down and screen before we give it back to the defense. Here we go. Go ahead and... Yeah, we got 4 receivers out. This screen's coming. Let's be real. Here it comes.
All right. Let's see if we can make something of it.
No, it's not a screen. Nico, they're bringing the pressure. Gets the throw off. Barely.
Oh
Almost
my God,
intercepted.
That was so lucky they didn't get that interception.
Hey, you want to take a guess at what happened there? Yep, that's right. The edges got off their blocks and got pressure on Nico. Stunning, I know. Crazy, isn't it? And guess what? All they've been doing is blitzing all night long. They've been blitzing. Like, look, they've been bringing both of their safeties up all night long. And we have nothing to show for it. We don't adjust. Yeah, it was right off his hands. That very well could have been picked. We got nothing to show for it. Just pathetic. You want to talk about tempo, you got to give credit to Tennessee here. No, there's no offense in the country that can go 3 and out quicker than Tennessee. I love my life. Just pathetic, man. They're playing scared now. They're playing like the Texas-Georgia officials. You're acting like Kentucky doesn't have the potential to go on the road and beat you. You're acting like that isn't the case. Well, looks like they put Vandergriff out of the game. Gavin Wimsott's in now. Well, here's the handoff. Up the middle. Good for about 5 yards. Who can blame him for switching quarterbacks?
All right.
I don't know why this seems out of nowhere, doesn't it?
Yeah, it was kind of random. They just switched them out like that.
Yeah.
I'm sure they're not going to elaborate at all why they made that decision, though.
Wimsott, handoff up the middle, got blockers, and a first down.
And, of course, a first down.
Yeah. Well, now our D-line's just getting out physical again. All they got to do is run the ball now. No wonder Wimsott's in. If you can't pass, you might as well hand it off to the running back a bunch of times. I don't know if Vandergriff's hurt or what, but whatever the deal is, it's...
I just struggled so bad.
Yep,
I mean,
up the
honestly,
middle
they're
again.
tired.
Oh my gosh. They're getting 5 yards apiece just running it up the middle every time. This is what Tennessee wishes they could do, but can't. This is pathetic, dude.
It's because you're lacking depth. I mean, yeah, but that kind of goes back to, like, they're tired because they're lacking.
That's bullshit. That's bullshit. Kentucky's down to all their second stringers. They've got more guys out than every single guy on this team combined. Anyway, here's Wimsott on the run, and he'll get a couple, maybe 1 yard out of it. It'll be 3rd and short. But if you look at the injury report, Tennessee has 4 guys out. Kentucky has something like 20. Saying injuries, and that's not an excuse for this. Zero excuse. Yeah, and all you got to do is punch it up the middle. They already failed that once, and we see how that went. You know, they're not going to pass it here. They're going to run it straight up the middle and get it. Yeah, there it is. Run up the middle. Got it. That's like saying, hey, Ashton Ginty, you know what you should do? You should run it up the middle, and you only have 2 yards to go. Run it up the middle, and we're going to block for you. That's basically what that was. It's the easiest thing ever. I'm not sure what happened to the physicality of this defense, but it seems like it's disappeared. So yeah, Pierce laid the smack on him. I think he's out for now. Yeah, that's what that is. Run up the middle. Finally, they shut him down that time. But yeah, well now, I mean, now they can just go ahead and run it up the middle. Second and 8. This is a run right here, and not much out of that. I saw a white towel fly up into the air. I assumed it was yellow and automatically thought there was a flag on us.
Wouldn't be surprised. Huh?
Third down and 5. I don't imagine they'd run it up the middle here.
You just
Don't-
see the fans in the stands with the pom-poms.
Yeah,
You know,
don't
it's
see-
like, oh my God, there's a flag.
Yeah, don't see that working here. Wimsott might actually have to pass. Here we go, 3rd and 5. Wimsott looking for a man, throws a quick intercepted. That's a pick 6. He's gone. He's gone. He's gone. He's gone. He's gone. Go, go, go. Oh, they bring him down at the 10.
He was, oh my God, that was such a good interception though.
Let's go. What a play.
He took that back for a lot of yardage.
Whew. What a play. What a read. The screen complete. Read it. What a read right there.
Oh,
Was that Will Brooks?
I think it was.
Will
Yeah.
Brooks. This dude is amazing. He better get a scholarship after this. He's already got 1 pick 6 on the season. He got the game-winning pick against Alabama, and then he got a potentially game-changing interception for Tennessee. This has got to be it. I mean, he got to get a scholarship. But now Tennessee starting from the 10-yard line. Literally, got to do something
Right
here.
up the middle.
Up the middle. Good for about 5. Holding,
Heart rate slowed down.
hold it. Imagine if we had a defensive hold right there. Holy crap!
Oh, I would have actually cried.
I would have too. All right.
Oh my
good rollout
my
right there. He's
God.
gonna throw it, and he catches it. What a play call! What a score! What a catch! What a throw! What a freaking touchdown! Let's go! Let's go, boys! Yeah! Game shifting play. Let's go. Bend but don't break defense followed by a fantastic play call. They were fooled by the run. Nico rolls out, makes a great throw to the tight end for a score that puts us up by 2 possessions. Let's go. Whew.
Oh my God.
Let's go.
Give Will Brooks a scholarship grades. Oh God, I can't finish that.
He's killing it, bro. He's killing it. Give that man a scholarship. He put his big balls, big orange balls, right up in Gavin Wimsaw of Kentucky's face. Read it perfectly, and then runs it nearly all the way back.
Honestly, I can't even blame him for not taking it all the way because he looks like he's a pretty big dude, so he probably can't run that fast.
No, but he did when he needed.
He's got some beefy arms.
Beautiful. And then it was followed. I'm more impressed about the fact that Nico read the coverage, made a great play out of it.
I saw the camera angle. It looked like it was about to be intercepted, but then I saw it go to him, and I was like, "Oh my God!"
Here goes Crybaby Matthew. Nico for Heisman now since Minnie Mouse UT is pulling away from Kentucky. Yeah, that wasn't impressive. You're right. What was really impressive is watching Carson Beck throw 4 interceptions on Florida and Billy Napier. That was what was really impressive.
Oh,
We do have a man down, though, number 79.
That ain't good.
Yeah. And here we go. Kentucky. Yeah. Kentucky's the worst team ever in the history of history. They're the worst teams. Here are the top 7 worst teams in the country. Chattanooga, NC State, Kent State, Oklahoma, Florida, Alabama, Kentucky. 7 worst teams in the country.
Now, when you say Florida, are you referring to FSU or the Gators? Because I would argue that FSU is worse than the Gators.
Oh, yeah, Florida State's way worse than the Gators. Buddy, that game was way closer than the score intended it to be. Don't lie. They were one big play away from turning that game into a Florida victory. Don't even start with that. It's like when Georgia fans say that when they won in 2022 by 14 points, that they blew out Tennessee. 14 points is not a blowout, numbnuts.
No, it's not. Iowa just gave Wisconsin a 32-point clobbering to go.
Buddy, you're dogging Nico. You're dogging Nico. I don't care about what your team did. You're dogging our quarterback when yours threw 4 picks against Florida. I don't want to hear a damn thing about our quarterback situation. He's a redshirt freshman who's out playing. What's Carson Beck in his junior year? Like, he's been in college for 500 years. He's an old Stetson Bennett. I'm sorry, but I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear it.
Do y'all think FSU is scammed with DJU? Absolutely, dude. Absolutely.
South Carolina is most likely beating Texas A&M tonight. Yeah, this is crazy. Right after there's going to be no more undefeated teams in the conference. I mean, A&M's not undefeated anyway, but I'm talking about like conference records. And A&M is 5-0 in the conference. So calling you out on your BS is not butthurt. I'm calling you out for looking like a clown. Every time you say something dumb, that doesn't mean we're mad by responding to it. Anyway, handoff up the middle by Kentucky. Good for absolutely nothing. So it'll be 2nd and 10. And that might be the final play of the third quarter. We'll see if they take it to the half. And looks like they're going to run one more play. It'll be a handoff up the middle. Manages to break through, but gets tackled at the end. So it'll be about 3rd and 4 heading into the 4th quarter. So there we go. Up by 11 on Kentucky. Momentum's on our side. It's 3rd down for them. You bet the crowd's going to be really, really loud. Okay, yeah. Did I ever say... Okay, guys, I just want to put this out there. Did I for once ever say Nico for Heisman in this stream?
Not that I remember, no.
No.
I don't know if it's the voices in your head telling you that I said that, or if it's just typical Georgia education, but I didn't say that.
At least I didn't hear it.
For the Georgia fans that aren't smack talking in here, I'm sorry for you that you're having to listen to me dog Kentucky or dog Georgia again. But this is what these people do. Some of these people. Poor Kentucky. I think Stoops is going to be in the hot seat talks after. It's very well possible because this is why they're playing so well in this game. They have to, they're in a they're backed into a corner in a must-win scenario because they have to win this game or Texas and Austin in order to make a bowl game. Think about that for a second. You're asking Kentucky to do either go into Neyland Stadium and beat Tennessee on the road or go into Texas and beat Texas. Like, those aren't easy tasks.
Imagine losing to Carson Beck in a couple weeks. Imagine
I wouldn't know about it.
Imagine Carson Beck throwing 4 interceptions to the Florida defense.
The way he looked tonight, he'll be lucky to throw 4.
Oh, yeah. Imagine how many picks he's going to throw to Tennessee's defense. Keep that in mind. And using Carson Beck as your clutch to say that Georgia's a good team. I mean, honestly, like, you are making a very poor argument if that's the argument you're trying to make for Georgia being a good team.
I just had a
Carson Beck is a very, very shitty quarterback.
Well, if he's playing like he actually supposed to, then, like, he's good. There's been games that Carson Beck's come out and lit it up. It's like Jalen Milroe. Remember, Jalen Milroe walked into the Georgia game and lit Georgia up. Then in the second half, he comes out and looks friggin' terrible. Like garbage. I mean, it's a thing called momentum, but I haven't seen a whole lot of it.
Damn, Adam's lighting into him right now.
Dadgum.
Jeez.
Vandy is bowl eligible and Yucky is possible. And Yucky is possible. Oh. Yeah, no, I see what you mean.
Try not to get on his bad side, damn.
Gamecocks just got an INT, game over.
Really?
On my screen, it's A&M's got balls.
I think they're just saying that they're pulling away with the score.
No, because they're. Let me see.
Wait.
Throw. No, this is way out of bounds.
They haven't done an INT yet.
Yeah, I don't see what you're looking at.
I don't know.
Might be. Unless if he's talking about Jacksonville State, because they're the Gamecocks. Are they playing?
Oh, wait.
Okay,
yeah,
anyway.
Maybe.
Oh, 3rd and 4. False start. Coming back. It's going to be 3rd and 9. Oh, Vandy, Tennessee. Yeah, that's going to be a good game. I guarantee you there's going to be some rage from me on that regard. I'm worried about that one. I will say, not just because it's Vandy and they actually look like they have a pulse this season, but we got to go on the road to play them.
Imagine having a chance against Georgia, buddy. Let me remind you that it was a tight game until what was it? The second half against Florida.
Yeah, hold on. 3rd and 9. Come on, shut him down here. Shut him down. Pass play. Looking. Wimsott makes the throw. Oh my gosh, he delivered a perfectly complete pass. Nobody in sight with the man. He gets all the way down to the 49-yard line. Oh no. Defense, where'd y'all go? How'd y'all let that one happen? That takes the wind right out of our sails. Well, oh my gosh.
Oh my god, dude.
Tackle him. Do something. Flag down for Kentucky. I hope it's a hold, but I'm guaranteed it's probably a horse collar tackle. So it's going to be on us. I'll give him another 15 yards. Okay, well that's good at least.
What was it?
Well, they were reviewing it for horse collar tackle, and apparently they decided it wasn't. So.
Okay.
Oh man, how'd you let that one happen? All right, 1st and 10. From the 33-yard line, man of motion. Gonna be a handoff up the middle. Good for nothing. Yep. So it'll be 2nd and 10. Boy, they're making us work for it, I'll tell you that much. But this is where we shine. The red zone is where Tennessee shines best. So we'll see what happens here. 2nd and 9. All right. Handoff. No. Wimsott takes the deep shot down the field. Oh my gosh! One-handed catch, Kentucky touchdown.
Yikes.
That was great coverage. There was nothing we could have done about that. He just made an incredible catch.
Yeah, no, that was good coverage, but
I can't believe it. I cannot believe it. Beautiful one-handed catch
that was just
right
great
into his
execution.
hands.
That was just great execution.
Beautiful coverage by Jermon McCoy. Just wasn't enough in the end.
That was very talented.
Yeah, that was
I'll
not
give it
on
to him.
us. And they've got bigger balls because they're going for 2, it looks like. Yep, they're going for 2. And who can blame them?
Yeah,
Make it a 3-point game.
After making a big play like that, yeah, no, I'd want to go for 2 as well. Actually. You just run out the middle and get it.
All right, here we go. 2-point attempt. And somebody threw up the, looks like the zebra is about to get involved. False start. Or off, yeah, something happened. Yep, no, delay a game. That'll push it back. They might not kick the extra point then.
Yeah, no, this game is pretty nuts. This is starting to actually become a pretty interesting game. I mean, not that it hasn't been interesting, but it's getting more interesting as we speak.
All right, 2-point attempt. Well, this isn't. They can't run the ball now, so this is going to have to be a pass play. All right, so they've got 8 yards to go. They're bringing the pressure. Wimsott rolling out of the pocket. Still rolling, throws it. Jesus almighty!
Jeez.
Perfect ball! But there's another flag. I wonder who this is on.
Jeez. Is that the
Oh
same
my
guy
gosh.
who caught it for the tutty?
I don't know, but whatever the deal was, we've been getting just dominated.
Wow. Because if it is, he caught it in tight coverage again.
No, it's defensive holding. Yep.
They got it.
Fellas,
Wow.
we cooked. I know we're up by 3, but are we cooked? I really don't understand. Somebody's really got to make me understand why all these low-quality, one win in the conference, just terrible teams, for whatever reason, when it's time to play the Tennessee Vols, they suddenly go from looking like a poverty team to playing like prime-time Tom Brady, freaking the best Patriots team you can ever think of with Bill Belichick coaching. Like this is, it doesn't make any sense. How do they go from not even being able to beat Auburn to coming into Knoxville and looking like the 85 Bears? It doesn't, it literally doesn't make any sense. I just don't get it. You can't make sense of it. You literally can't. I don't understand how they come in and play like gods against us. And there's so many teams that do this. Arkansas, we go into Arkansas and they play the best game of their entire life. South Carolina 2 years ago, best game of their entire life. Florida last year, Florida literally, that was the game that saved Billy Napier's job. Billy Napier couldn't coach himself out of his own ass when he played anybody else, but the moment he plays Tennessee, it's like God himself took over Billy Napier's mind and made him coach every game-winning play imaginable. I can't believe it.
False touchdown drive incoming. Watch. I hope so.
Yeah. Again, what makes me feel better about this is this isn't like Kentucky is just like, doing, they're not getting blown out by everybody. I mean, Georgia struggled against Kentucky. Ole Miss lost to them. So there's that. Vandy struggled against them. Vanderbilt struggled against Kentucky. Yeah, but that whole entire drive wasn't like we were playing bad or out of position or. I mean, it all started when we were out of position, but those last two plays, the one-handed catch and then the 2-point conversion that followed afterwards, that was just unbelievable God tier, like, insanity. There's no other way to describe it.
SEC football says, what shocks me is the defensive line isn't dominating. I mean, honestly, yeah. I'm kind of surprised about that, too. We've been doing really good on defense.
Our line's been getting outplayed.
Yeah. I mean, like you said earlier, we've just been getting out physical by them.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, there's nothing more to say to that, you know?
Well, we're still up by 3, but the pressure's back on Tennessee and the crowd's out of it again. So it's going to take an effort by the Vols to get back into this one. It's just what's going to make this so irritating is that the next week, more than likely, this Kentucky team isn't going to be able to get a first down. I don't know what the deal is. That's what happened to Florida. They beat Tennessee and then disappeared off the face of the earth for the entire rest of the season. Anyway, Nico's coming back out. Remember, we're up by 2. We're up by 3. 13:31 left in the game. Got to get a score here. I feel like this is a moment in time where you've got to really put your balls out there. Here we go. Nico on the rollout, looking for a receiver, gets it off. I don't know why you do that. He passed in double coverage to Brew McCoy. He was already covered, and, well, he dropped it, obviously. And Brew McCoy took a hit right there, so he's now out for the next few plays. Not good, boys. Not good. Don't like that. Here we go. 3 receivers out. Here's the handoff up the middle. No, he fakes it. Nico. Little ball right there to Dante Thornton. Good for about 7 yards, so it'll be 3rd and short. Here we go. If this is a wide receiver screen, I'm probably going to shove this down my throat. Nico, pass play. Looking for a man, fires over the middle. Oh, you dropped it! Chaz Nimrod, why, dude? Perfectly thrown ball, connects it right in his hands.
Dude, that couldn't have been like a more accurate pass. Like it was right in the palm of his hands.
Y'all are playing to lose. You're not even playing not to lose anymore. You're playing to throw the season away. Figures, man. Figures. The one game Nico's playing good in. The one game he's playing good in. Our receivers can't catch worth a flip. And the defense. I mean, this is awful. This is awful. This is terrible. And just like that, 3 and out, we're giving the ball right back to him. And that was a terrible punt, too. Yeah. Thank you for go ahead and ridding myself of the playoff expectations this early, because I want to vomit, dude. I want to straight up vomit. Pathetic. All of y'all are pathetic. Yeah, this is going straight to hell now. Straight to hell.
D will step up. I hope so. I hope they step up.
They surely did it on the last one, and that wasn't even their fault. Kentucky's just suddenly turned into Super Saiyan God offense. They've got the best offense in the country now, apparently. Oh, boy.
Yikes.
You had a bye week to prepare for this. You had a bye week to prepare for this. It doesn't add up. What were you doing? Were you spending the entire week celebrating? I saw y'all in Nashville walking around, or New York City or somewhere, walking around like you own the place. What do you own? What there do you own? walking around like you own Nashville. Hell, they might own you soon. You got to roll into Vandy. We all know Josh Heupel's record on the run. Or record on the road, I mean. This is just hell. Well, looks like Clemson did the same thing Texas and Tennessee did. There was a bad targeting call or something, and they were throwing bottles on the field.
Oh, were bottles actually being thrown on the field just now?
Something like that. That's what I heard.
Damn. I think it's a bit early to be doing that.
Mm-hmm.
But, I mean, not that you really should be doing that at all. But
Yeah, I'm really confused what we've got these receivers on scholarship for, because they're supposed to catch the ball, and it's not like with Joe Milton there. He's throwing the ball too hard, or he's throwing it way fat. They can't catch the ball because it's way over their head or something like that. He's throwing it directly on the money. And Chaz Nimrod's been here for a while, so you'd think he'd be able to catch a ball like that, but no. Completely fumbles it. He just can't catch. I feel like it's your job to catch the friggin' ball. Otherwise, we might as well have you be a running back. If you're fast, you might as well just join the staff as a running back. You can't catch the ball. Yeah, odds to make college football playoffs with a loss. Might as well forget it. Might as well be -%. You can take that percentage and take Joey Hazel with you. Handoff up the middle. No gain. I don't know why they start passing again. They might as well just go ahead and do that. Because now we can't stop it. Man. Here we go. 2nd and 8. All right. Pass play. No, it's going to be a handoff up the middle. They freaking missed the tackle, and he gets a huge gain out of it. They're up to the 50-yard line. We're gassed. We can't stop them. Oh, boy. 1st down and 10. Tennessee defense getting gashed. Here we go. Handoff. Up the middle. Are they going to be able to stop him this time? Yes, they do. About a yard. So it'll be 2nd down and whatever. All right, here it comes. 2nd and 8. Oh, they fumbled the snap.
did we get it?
No, he didn't. But that's a waste of a drive and puts him back quite a few yards.
Yeah, no, that's good for us. But...
Horrible snap right there.
Good Lord. Wow.
We'll take it. It's going to be 3rd and very long right here. Know where your man is, and please, for the love of everything, stick with him. For once, just stick with him, please.
3rd and 14.
All right, here we go. 4 receivers out.
This is a very important 3rd down.
Crowd's loud. Here we go. Wimsott pass play. Looking. He's gonna throw it just in time and way off, incomplete. We stopped him. Let's go. Thank goodness.
I honestly don't know if they had gotten that 3rd down, that we would have been able to stop them.
Yeah. James Pierce got that pressure in, and so did Omar Noman Lott. Both of these guys playing like beasts.
Yeah.
I mean, our edges are playing just as good as theirs.
I'll be right back.
Piss break.
Yeah.
Oh, bad snap on the punt. They get it off, though. Are we going to return it? Yes, we are. Bad decision, because now we're starting from the 9. Why are you going with him? Are you, like, trying to spot him? I don't get that. Boy, they're fortunate right there. That was a bad snap on the punt there, too. But it turns in their favor, because now we're starting from the 9. All right, well, here we go. At this point, I think Clemson's out of it. Louisville's up 33-14 on Clemson. They're in deep, deep trouble. 1st and 10. Nico back to pass. Looking. Throws it. Complete. Nice catch to Brew McCoy. Good for about 10 yards. All right. Just keep the tempo going. Know what you're going to do and do it. Another screenplay. That one will get the first down and a bit more. Dante Thornton gets about 4 yards on the play. That's a first down. Remember, just keep them on their heels. That's what counts here. Man in motion. Nico fakes the handoff, looking for a man, throws it. Open man, caught. First down, Tennessee. At the 43-yard line. Holden stays, the tight end. Perfectly thrown ball by Nico. We got a drive going. Let's keep it moving. Feels like they've really slowed down the tempo as compared to like 22, because in 2020 we were able to, you get the idea. Anyway, Dylan Sampson gets a few nice blocks right there, still running, and gets a few yards out of it. It's going to be, they're going to be in Kentucky's field position now. It's going to be 2nd and short, and there it is. Right on time. Guess who's going down? That's right. Pretending he's hurt. Oh my gosh. Look at him. Look at him. He's jumping around, barrel rolling. He's acting like he's in so much pain. He might be. It might. Look, cramps suck, and it could be a cramp, but that seemed like way too much emotion for a cramp. Again, reality is I can't see what they're seeing. So it's possible he could have actually gotten some contact in an area where he wasn't supposed to, and it hurts. And so I'm just taking it off of what I've seen already. There's already been 2 fake injuries tonight. So when you see something like that, you automatically assume that that's what it is. But no, I think he might actually be hurt. And if that's the case, then that sucks, and hopefully he's okay. Mario needs to help Pissman pissing, I guess. I don't know. It sounds like it. He's like, I got to go to the bathroom, and then here comes Mario coming to spot him. I'm not sure what that was about. All right, well, here we go. 1 yard to go to get the first down. Did he have fun spotting you?
Yes, he did.
What was that about?
What about?
Nothing. Doesn't matter. 2nd and 1, handoff. No, it's going to be a fake handoff. Looking for a receiver. Gets out of pressure. Nico, they forced a lot of pressure on him, and he was able to at least get the first down. What?
I'm reading the comments.
Oh.
Mario need to help Pissman pissing, I guess.
Yeah, I guess so. I don't know what that was about.
Yeah. He said that his back was hurting from saying that.
Now Dylan Sampson's free. Gets another first down and then some. All the way down to the 30. Tennessee is cooking right now. Whatever they're doing, I like it. I like what I'm seeing. Keep it rolling. There it is again. Dylan Sampson on the run. That time they shut him down, though. It's a loss of 2. Nothing there. Offensive line was not able to get any sort of separation there. It'll be 2nd down and whatever. Now what? Okay, here we go. Two receivers out. 2nd and 11. Another handoff. No, Nico's going to fake it himself. It is a great call. Just didn't have the speed to get much out of it. He gets outside for about what looked to be a 5-yard gain. Now what? Whole bunch of boos going around in Neyland right now. Chad, I don't know what's going on here. I really don't. I wish I was there at the stadium or I had my own secret Squidtard cam surrounding Neyland Stadium so I could figure out what they're on about. But nonetheless, it's 3rd and 7 from the 25. Got to get all the way down to the 18. Nico back to pass. It's going to be a rollout. Looking, they're bringing the pressure. He's going to try and take it himself. Now he'll throw. And what a catch! What a catch! Dante Thornton. Beautiful catch right there. There you go. Beautiful throw. Let's see. Yep, perfect catch. Great job. Now bring in the tempo. Sampson on the run. Not able to get the blocks he wanted. To only get about 3 yards out of it. Mario back hurt him because he needed help to spot Piss Man. All right. 2nd and 8. They are making us work for every single yard imaginable.
Jesse Pissman.
Here we go. 2nd down and 8. Nico. Gonna be another handoff. Sampson shut down.
My God.
I don't know why you run right back to that after you just did it. It did absolutely nothing. Your guys aren't getting the blocks. You gotta try something else. Nico's been having a great game tonight. Let him sling it, because now once again, it's 3rd and 7. All right, Nico. Offense. Hazel, Heupel, somebody. Referee's pet goldfish. What you got ripped?
Mario.
What you got here? What you got here? Here we go. 3 receivers out. It's going to be a fake handoff. Throws it. Screenplay. Brew McCoy can get there. And it's 1st and goal, Tennessee. Let's go. Methodical, slow drive. Chews out most of the clock in the 4th quarter. And the clock will continue to roll as Tennessee is now 6 yards away from being up by 2 scores against Kentucky. Oh, they're going to review it. They're going to review to see if he was out of bounds. He looked to me like he was in bounds. I don't know about you guys,
It
but
looked like it, yeah.
let's see. Let's test the, let's see what the,
I mean, eventually he stepped out of bounds, but I think he passed the... Oh, wait. It's his foot. Yeah.
his foot was out, I think a little
Yeah, but
shorter than what they're saying, but he
out
looked like he
after
was
he
yeah, he
passed
looked
the
like he
marker,
was
though.
past he looked like he was past the first down marker when he got there. Did he not?
Yeah, no, he did. Right there is when his foot was out. But he was already past the marker. Yeah, like right here.
Oh.
Oh, wait.
Okay, good.
Okay.
They stuck with it. First down, Tennessee. I'm not saying anything until the clock hits 0, Matthew. I'm not saying a freaking word. I'm just going to react to the plays as they occur. Sorry, I know you can't see. I keep forgetting that you're like right behind me.
Yeah. Mario and Piss Man.
Oh, boy. All right, well, here we go. This is it. First down. First and goal. Season on the line. This will be it. Handoff. Dylan Sampson. Nothing there. He's still running. Still going. He's fighting for it. Still going. Look at the man go. Did he get in? He got in! Oh my gosh! Dylan Sampson. Ice in his veins and big ass balls to go with it. Let's go, boys. Let's go.
Dude, I'm surprised they didn't call him
How?
dead.
Yeah, no. How was there no whistle blown? Record set, by the way. That's the most touchdowns a running back's had. I think you just broke a running back record. I don't know if it's a school record or an NCAA record, but that is That is a new record set.
I guess they didn't call the play dead because it kept moving forward.
Wow.
That's wow.
Holy crap. Here we go. And this is the extra point to put us up by 10. And we got it. 28-18. Less than 5 minutes left to go in the game.
Play the "you blew it" sound effect.
Oh, I got this one, though.
God save the queen.
Yes.
Yep.
They finally don't miss a field goal.
Dylan Sampson has broken the single-season program record for most rushing touchdowns in a season.
Wow.
Isn't
That's
that the
impressive.
first time the kicker made it?
No,
No, that was an extra
That was
point.
an extra point. That
He's
wasn't
been
a field goal.
he's been nailing those all night long. Just couldn't hit a field goal to save his life.
Yeah, no, he's been doing fine on the extra point, just not the field goal. He hears the phrase "field goal" and just quivers in his boots.
Yep.
Kicks it out. Kicks it.
Huh? Oh, God!
And get back to the coal mines, baby. Go big orange.
Whew.
Yeah, pretty much.
Pitt fighting Sands right now.
Damn. The Sands boss fight does go crazy.
Whew. Boy, they made us work on that one, didn't they, boys? I mean, they really did. They made us work on that one.
Which team is second in rushing touchdowns? It rhymes with Plaxonville Crate.
Boy, yep. Look, wow.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna say this. I think the ACC is gonna remain tank conference.
Oh my God. That's probably why they're losing.
SMU is carrying that conference on its
Yeah.
back.
Why isn't the Lorax getting on the field? Why is he in the stands? He should be playing for Clemson. He needs to protect the trees, bro.
I'm the Lorax and I speak for the trees. The trees say Clemson sucks.
This... Damn. Got him. And
Unbelievable.
South Carolina, I think, just put the nail in the coffin. They just got a rushing touchdown. Yep,
Wow.
44-20.
Texas A&M and Clemson are both going to go down tonight. This felt like week 6. Remember week 6 everybody was going down. Top 25 teams are dropping like flies.
Good for South Carolina though. Honestly.
Really? Yeah. I had a feeling the game I had a feeling the Gamecocks are pulling that one out tonight.
Yeah. I don't have any quarrels against the Gamecocks except for when we
I do, but that's,
You do?
yeah, that's beside the point though. This is a big win for the Gamecocks. A big win for Shane Beamer too. Don't forget Shane Beamer. You know he was fighting for his job this season. Yeah.
All right, let's see if we can put the nail in the coffin.
All right. Less than 5 minutes left to go. Look, the hard part's over. The easy part is now stopping them.
That's the part I'm worried about because we've had a little bit of trouble.
Yeah, no,
with that tonight.
we've struggled tonight. I think, yeah, there's been no team that scored more than Kentucky scored the most points on us tonight than anybody else ever has. I think. No,
Really?
Arkansas scored 19. Never mind.
Oh wait, yeah,
The
you're
record will
right,
be
you're
20.
right.
Special teams taking care of business, shuts them down behind the 25-yard line.
So basically, your point with that is that we'll
I
probably close it out
need
here.
my fact checker to check this.
I'm pretty sure
Yes.
you're right.
NC State scored 10, Oklahoma scored 15, Arkansas 19, Florida 17, and Bama 17. So yes, if Kentucky were to score again, even if it's a field goal, they're going to score the most points out of anybody has scored on us this season. That would actually be insane,
That'd be an impressive feat for them.
especially on the road. You know,
Yeah.
I don't get it. Kentucky plays better on the road than they do at home.
I've noticed that too this season, or not even
Yeah.
this season. They always seem to.
All right, now put this game on ice already so I can calm down. On the pass play, no, he's going to run out. Wimsott
Oh my God!
running
get him.
again.
Oh.
They're running on us like Jalen Milroe tried to. Calls for another drink. All right. Here we go. 1st and 10 from the 29. Wimsott again running. Got some blockers in front of him. That time he's shut down, though. Thank you. Take that out of the game and force him to actually throw it.
I was worried he was injured for a second. He was a bit slow to get up.
Yep. All right, 2nd down and 7. Pass play. Wimsott looking for a man downfield. He's going to throw it on the outside. Tipped, incomplete. Jermon McCoy, absolute goat of coverage. Makes another big play right there happen. 3rd and 7.
Let's make this a 3 now.
Remember, they can't, even though they have all 3 timeouts, they can't afford to try and punt it back to Tennessee. Because Tennessee's just going to run out the clock by that point.
Oh, I
so
know.
they have to go for it. Crowd's loud. They're back in it. Well, some of us. I saw somebody completely silent. Even the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles are screaming. Anyway, 3rd and 7.
They should come out on the field and fight the Foot Clan.
3 receivers out. Wimsott back to pass. Looking for a receiver downfield. They're bringing the pressure. Able to stiff arm one man. Looking for a man. Throws it. And he throws it out of bounds. Incomplete. It's going to be 4th down and 7.
Bordeaux is going to be extremely sad tonight. Kentucky is his team.
Oh, yeah. Feel
Well,
bad.
Don't speak
Yep.
too soon. Anything
That's
can happen.
tough. But, yeah, no, let's... We got to put this game on ice. It ain't over till it's over.
Exactly.
Here we go. 4th down and 7. They're going for it. 3 receivers out. No, 4. 4 receivers out. Here we go. Looks like we're bringing the blitz package. Wimsott back to pass. Looking for a receiver downfield as always. Still
God.
running. And they bring the pressure. And he goes down with a sack.
Oh,
But we got flags on the play. What are they going to be? Is this on the Vols? What would be the flag?
What is it, bro? What is it? God, it's real.
Oh, my
my
gosh. It's a
God.
face mask. Yep, zebras back at work. You thought you thought we were done, huh? Nah, ref ball comes in to save the day. What? There it is.
Oh
Okay.
my God.
It happened at the end.
No, I actually did see him grab
Yeah.
it, and he
Yeah.
went all the way. He took his helmet
Oh
off.
yeah, no doubt.
That was blatant.
Oh, Norman Lott, dude, come on.
Jeez.
That was it. Wimsott back to pass. Gets the pass off. Oh, almost picked off.
Jeez.
Great coverage, though, to be 2nd and 10. They're making us work for it, boys. They aren't making this easy on us. We're trying to give it to them. We're trying to. Second and 10. Wimsott looking for a receiver again. They're bringing the pressure. Gets the pass off, and it rolls out of bounds. So 3rd down and 10. Well, this is what we've been waiting for all night, but Tennessee is now bringing some real big pressure to Wimsott, and they have nothing to counter against. Or is that Vandergriff in the game now? No, that's Wimsott. Vandergriff got hurt. Pierce, I don't know what happened to him necessarily, but I know he got hurt and is out for the rest of the game.
Which is so crazy to me because they never really elaborated anymore on it.
Right. I didn't even
They
know
briefly
Wimsott was in
mentioned
until I
it.
saw him, yeah.
Yeah.
All right, anyway, 3rd down, 4 receivers out. Tennessee bringing up everybody up front. And somebody, yep,
Offsides or false start?
looks like we moved offsides. Not confirmed yet, but we're about to find out. No, it's a false start.
That's what I thought that I saw somebody move. We
Let's
just
go.
reacted to it. Yeah, because see the way he jumps up?
Oh, yeah, that's a false
Yeah,
start right
yeah.
there, baby.
That's why I thought it was.
Let's go. 3rd and 15. It's right here. It's right here for your possession. Just end it. End this game.
Tell Pissman to stop jorking it. I'm bouncing my leg, bro.
Oh, what's wrong with you?
He-
Third
he
and
said
15.
it.
4 receivers out.
I'm just tapping
Wimsott
my foot.
looking for a man downfield to bring in the pressure again. Trying to look for a man all day to throw. Dumps it off complete. There is a
There's a
flag. And he gets about 13-something yards out of it. We'll see what the flag is. Hopefully this time it's not on Tennessee. This has been ref ball incarnate. No, it's an offensive
it's an
hold.
Offense.
So there,
Jeez.
I wonder. Yep, still third down. So it's going to be third and about 1 million. Oh my gosh.
Ref ball kind of in our favor right now. Not gonna
Mhm.
lie.
That was, yeah. They've been doing that to Pierce all game long, but that one was so blatant they had no choice but to call it. So
Now
it
it's
is good.
third and 25.
It is third down from here. I've got less yards to get to Neyland Stadium right now than they do to get this first down, so they better not get it. Here we go. And looks like Tennessee
timeout.
will call a timeout. Can't blame them. I don't know why Kentucky hasn't used a timeout.
I think that they're hoping to get a scoring drive, like near the very end, and they're just saving it for that.
No, that doesn't really matter.
Well, if they score here, I'm saying like the next drive, they'll use their timeouts.
Oh, yeah. But, yeah. I
don't
mean, like,
know. That's just
reality,
business.
like, you know, I mean, Kentucky's in a situation where obviously they have to score. Also, both of these games just wrapped up. Both of the top Carolina schools just went down.
God.
South Carolina won against A&M, and then Clemson just lost to Louisville.
I was gonna say I was a bit confused by that.
Yeah,
At first I
yeah.
was like,
I had to be like, oh, wait, hold on a second.
wait.
Did Kentucky's starting quarterback get injured? Yeah, he's out.
Yep.
We don't know what it is or what they said about it, but all we know is that he's out.
They briefly mentioned that he got injured and showed like a POV of like the tent, and then that's it.
Mm-hmm. Clemson trying to get... No, that'll be it.
Yep.
Louisville has gone into Death Valley and knocked off Clemson.
Wow.
And then, of course, Shane Beamer put the whooping on Texas A&M. All right, Wimsott rolling out. They're going to bring the pressure. He
my
dumps
God.
it off, and he's going to get about 5 yards there. So it'll be it'll be 4th and 20. 4:20 for Kentucky against Tennessee.
Does South Carolina's win count as a blowout?
What was it? Won by 24? Yeah, that's a blowout.
Yeah, that's pretty.
What a win for the Gamecocks, man. That's a huge win for them. Clown of the week could be anybody at this point. I mean, it literally could. It could be anybody. All right, 4th and 20. 4 receivers out. Wimsott back to pass, looking for a man downfield. Dumps it off complete, but nowhere close to a first down. Tennessee holds on, baby. 2:20 left in the game, and the Vols get the ball back. Let's go. Yeah, this game ain't over yet. It ain't over. It ain't over until the fat lady sings. So...
South Carolina is the Gamecock of the game walk. What?
Wow. All right,
They
Nico.
stormed the field too.
Yeah, that's a big win for him. Can't blame him.
Yeah, I can't. believe
Man in
it.
motion. Handoff. Dylan Sampson.
Come
Run
on.
up the middle.
Oh my
Oof.
God.
Man's his way for
He
about
trucked
7
him.
yards. Yeah. This is good. Choose out the clock. Well, or it just forces Kentucky to use their timeouts. Whichever one's pretty good for me. Instead, Mark Stoops will stand there and think about it for a good minute.
Should I call a timeout?
Oh, the 2 minute, yeah, the 2 minute timeout.
Oh
yeah.
wait, yeah, 2-minute warning.
Yeah. Nope. You can't use that
Why?
because that's copyrighted by the NFL. Apparently, there's a rule for college football that none of their commentators can say 2 minute timeout.
Really?
Yeah, the NFL has copyrighted that segment of words.
I did not know that. That's
Well, now you
information to
do.
me. Wow.
I don't know if it's just me, but I feel like Tennessee is one of those teams that can beat any team in the country. A lot of teams can. There are a lot of teams that can. Kentucky could have won this game tonight. They also could have beaten Georgia or anybody on their schedule. There's no telling. But survive and thrive is the way it goes. And if we survive this one, it's just on to the next game. It's on to Mississippi State.
Nick has an interesting concept for the 2-minute. He says 2-minute nap time.
2-minute nap time. I agree.
Yeah, maybe that's what we should brand it as, 2-minute nap time.
Anyone know how bad FSU lost today? It wasn't bad, but it was still a loss.
Yeah.
It was like a couple of scores.
Still one for their trophy room, which is
Yep.
obviously empty. But
It was still pretty bad though. 35-11. It's pretty bad.
Kentucky beat Ole Miss. They absolutely could have won tonight.
Yeah, so let's see.
I mean, either team really could have won tonight. I mean, I knew that us playing Kentucky would be a tough one given their performance against Ole Miss and Georgia. I mean,
So,
Kentucky didn't beat Georgia, but like it was still a tough game for Georgia nonetheless.
so yeah, Penn State went down today. Illinois, who was ranked, went down. There were a bunch of other teams too. Iowa State, Kansas State, Texas A&M, Clemson.
Nick says, "I think the real FSU never left Ireland."
They've just been put in containment there.
Yeah. What you're seeing today when you watch an FSU game is doppelgangers that have never played football.
Yeah. The entire college football world is weird this season. It's just a crazy, crazy year.
It really is, honestly. Yeah.
Will you make Hail State look like champions next week? Probably. Probably. There's no telling. Really, there's no telling.
Enjoy the Zen.
I'm not sure how in the world we were able to to beat NC State as bad as we did. I'm really not so sure how we managed to pull that off, but I'm not complaining. If we do that against Mississippi State next week, that'd be great. But games like these will get us prepared for the absolute dogfight that's going to be Georgia. Handoff up the middle. Sampson gets a first down. Yeah, a lot of teams had it rough today.
Georgia had a weird game today. Carson Beck isn't that good. Well,
Yep.
he's definitely not the best player on their team. I'll say that much.
Good Lord. SMU is making just complete mincemeat of Pittsburgh. What's the score in that game? I'm sure it's just unruly to look at, but 48-11.
Oh my god, dude.
I don't know about you guys, but I don't think Pittsburgh is going to be undefeated for much longer.
What?
Just
what
throwing
did
that
Pitt
out there.
do to SMU to deserve that treatment, bro?
I couldn't tell you. I really couldn't tell you.
Whatever it was, SMU is not taking that, bro.
Well, yeah, guess not. Dadgum.
That is definitely a blowout game. Like, good God.
Yeah, all these ACC people crying about SEC teams being too highly ranked, they can suck on one now because Pittsburgh is undefeated and they're not ranked ahead of the other
I
SEC
think
teams.
that
Yeah.
Vanderbilt could outperform any ACC team.
Sampson running it up the middle again. Now, this is where you usually do that and pull that out, and I can't blame him for it. Tennessee gets another run up the middle, and it is about 7-yard gain, so second and whatever. Whew! Boy, fellas, it's hot in here. No, seriously, it gets really, really hot in here after leaving that door shut for as long. Especially when, you're watching this football game and you're constantly being stressed out about Tennessee fumbling the bag. Looks like Mark Stoops is in give-up mode. He's not even bothering to call a timeout. Up the middle. Nothing there. Now that it's third down, I wonder if they'll call a timeout here. All right. There you go. Now they'll call a timeout. But yes, this does make me feel much better about the rest of the year. Obviously, we've still got some challenges ahead of us, but it's a game-by-game situation.
Honestly, I think the two biggest challenges, as what's his name, Rebel insinuated in the comments, Georgia and Vandy.
Mm-hmm. Well, here's the thing: if we lose to Georgia, it makes the Vandy game a must-win situation.
Yeah, exactly.
We beat
that'd be
Georgia,
tough.
and then whatever happens, happens.
Yeah.
At that point, whatever, we could screw around and let Vanderbilt go on to win the SEC.
I'd rather not lose to Vanderbilt though. Just so
Obviously
we keep
not.
Our, our pride.
Right.
I mean,
Right.
at least if we do lose to them, we're in the same
Well,
boat as Alabama.
Heupel has an undefeated record against both Mark Stoops and Kentucky, and then he has an undefeated record against Vanderbilt too. So,
Well, that's the old Vanderbilt, though. You got to think.
if we beat Georgia, then even if they beat us, it's not going to matter. We're still going to be in the playoffs.
Well, yeah, I know that, but I'm just saying.
All right, and another middle handoff, and that one's another first down. That should ice it. Whew. Boys, they made us work for it. I will tell you what.
They did. They really did.
Yeah, just take a knee and put this thing on ice. Really, I don't want to see us run. I don't want to see us run it here. Don't pull a Cristobal, because that's just asking for karma. So just take a knee and put this thing on ice. Ice on my wrist. And there we have it. Nico takes a knee. They won't call a timeout. That's bowl game, baby. Woo! We survived another freaking week. Somehow we survived, boys. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. That's what I'm talking about. And now I can play this with no regrets.
Pick up your shovel and get back to the coal mines, baby.
Go Big Orange. Wonder how mad Kentucky Sports Radio is right now. Wonder how mad they are. Beautiful.
I will say this much about Kentucky. They did play a good game.
Hell of a game right there by Kentucky.
That one-handed catch is still insane to me.
Oh boy, well that was something special, fellas. I mean, it's the never-ending, continued
Is that an Australian guy
cycle
still?
of being a Tennessee fan.
Yeah, he's still.
It's over. It's back. It's over. It's back. It's over. It's back. It's over. It's back. It's over. SpongeBob. You get the idea.
Let's go!
Yeah, what he said. Yeah.
God save the Queen!
Woo!
You got barbecue back there?
We survive.
Bordeaux crying right now. I'm sorry.
All right,
Bordeaux.
before we wrap up the stream tonight, before I go ahead and head to bed, because it's almost midnight, which is hilarious. But before I do that, everybody in the comment section right now, give me your clown of the week. Who's your clown of the week? I want to hear it. I'm going to put a poll up on the Patreon, and that will heavily decide who I pick for the clown of the week this week in College Football Chaos. But I want to hear it from you guys, too. Who's clown of the week this week?
How to have a heart attack, be a Vols fan. Yeah. Real.
That's correct. It never ends. It was an ugly, ugly game by Tennessee. The defense didn't play really, really well. And the offense certainly had its struggles too, but win's a win. And, yeah, that's all that counts. Right, Georgia? We'll see you in a couple of weeks. But first, we got Mississippi State coming up next week. And as Kentucky has taught us today, you cannot take any game for granted. Congratulations to Dylan Sampson for breaking the record for most rushing touchdowns at Tennessee in a single season. And, of course, I hope Brock Vandagriff is okay, and I hope he makes a full recovery. I have no idea how serious the injury is, but I hope he's okay. Let's see. Clemson, Texas A&M, Penn State, Clemson.
There's a lot of
It's
Clemsons
not-
in here.
It's not Penn State, according to Submachine. It is not Penn State.
Your Xbox is...
My TV just had a stroke. You want to turn that back on for me?
Yeah.
I have no idea why it went. And the TV screen is it's like looking into the inside of Shrek's bum. It's not enjoyable.
That's a funny background.
Wisconsin's worthy of the clown music. You might be onto something there. They did not look too good either.
Honestly, I kind of agree with the viewers, though. I mean, Clemson or A&M aren't bad options.
Yep. Any last call for super chats? If anybody wants to see me do a few more push-ups before we call it wraps here.
Clemson and A&M co-clowns.
Co-clowns, I agree.
Yeah. You do a doubleheader with them.
Mm-hmm.
Damn it, the Discord.
Clemson and A&M co-clowns. Might be onto something there.
Yeah. What a stressful game.
That was agonizing, man. I was convinced, like the last 100 games we've played, I was convinced it was over until it wasn't. I'm not sure why they keep doing this to me, but hey, the high-end talent prevails in the end, and Tennessee's playoff hopes are still well alive, and puts a big old smile on my face.
Alright, well, I guess I'm going to wrap my stuff up here.
All right, we're going to call it a night, too. Fellas, thank you all again for being on the stream tonight. Of course, shout out to these two guys for being well-behaved tonight.
Yeah.
Before
I still
we,
take a piss, though.
Before we call it a night, I do have 10 push-ups to do, as B Creepy just sent me a $10 super chat saying co-clowns, and I'm for sure he's referring to Clemson lost, Carolina won, and Kentucky still sucks. Absolutely agree with all that. All right, let's get these push-ups here. For anybody else that wants to see me do push-ups, now would be the time to send a super chat. So you're going to have to
Get out.
Press the get out button.
If you take off your shoes, you can lay on the bed for a minute.
Oh, okay.
Try not to break it this time.
Well, I'll just be on the side that doesn't have that didn't have the break. There we go.
Good idea.
Are my shoes in the way there?
Nah, they're fine. This chair is though.
Yeah, I was thinking the same thing. Just throw it.
Yep. Y'all sit down. Damn it.
All you elves are the same.
Okay. This should work. I'm sure this will have no repercussions in a minute.
Yeah.
Say a chair falling directly on my head as I'm doing these push-ups. All right.
I was more worried about the monitor, honestly.
All right. So what is it? $10. Let's make sure we don't have any more before I call it wraps here.
He's singing the $1,000.
90-degree plank.
No,
Damn.
oh wow.
Come on, man. Thanks for badass stream tonight. Well, thank you guys for being on here tonight. Thank you. I know it wasn't near as crazy as the Alabama stream, but win's a win, and we take those around here, especially considering our history. All right. 1, 2, 3. 9 and 10. Easy stuff. Thank you though, Be Creepy, for the $10 super chat. Very much appreciated. All right, we're gonna call it wraps here on the stream. All you guys are great people. Appreciate every single one of you for watching. I will let me point out my camera here. I'll see y'all next week when we do Mississippi State. You're gonna be here for that one?
Yes, I should be.
Spectacular.
That's
All right.
thumbs up.
Peace to you guys. As always, you know the drill. Go Vols, and of course, power to Targaryen. Hopefully my main channel survives until next week.